Kroger, EV Almighty, Powerful, soulful, powerful, triumphant. Yeah. They counted you out. But you stayed solid. Now look at you. They crowned it. They crowned him. Now he's standing tall. Came from nothing, now he got it all. All that pain, yeah, it made him strong. He kept going, now he proved him wrong. They crowned him, yeah, he earned his place. Stayed 10 toes through every phase. Now he shine, yeah, it's clear to see. He became who he was meant to be. I remember when they doubted daddy. Said I wouldn't make it, wasn't ready. But I stayed down, I stayed focused. Now I'm standing here and they notice. All them nights I was fighting alone, trying to build something I could call my own. Every loss turned into a lesson. Every scar turned into a blessing. I ain't fold, I ain't run, I ain't quit. Stay solid, I stood on my grit. Now I'm up and I'm leading the way. All that pain they got dreamed on display. They crowned him, now he's standing tall. Came from nothing, now he got it all. All that pain, yeah, it made him strong. He kept going, now he proved him wrong. They crowned him, yeah, he earned his place. Stayed 10 toes through every phase. Now he shine, yeah, it's clear to see. He became who he was meant to be. Yeah, it wasn't luck, it was discipline. It wasn't given, God's something. They crowned him, now he's standing tall. Came from nothing, now he got it all. All that pain, yeah, it made him strong. He kept going, now he proved him wrong. They crowned him, yeah, he earned his place. Stayed 10 toes through every phase. Now he shine, yeah, it's clear to see. He became who he was meant to be. Yeah. From pressure to power, they crowned him.
What it do? Appreciate y'all for pulling up, man. We actually ended with a great conversation, but we're going to get the thing started early. I'm not even finna bore y'all today. We're going to get straight to the goddamn video, straight to the commentary. I ain't finna stay up here all night. We're going to get right to it, man. If anybody want to pull up, y'all can pull up at any time, but we going to get straight to it. Let me find the video we was reviewing last night so we can get straight to it, y'all. I ain't finna play with it. But shout out to everybody that's going to pull up. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Last night at 3 o'clock in the morning, I had 200 plus people watching. Let me say it one more time. Last night, I had 200 plus people watching with 50 something likes. That is so disrespectful. At 3 a.m. in the morning, I had 200 plus over 50 people watching. And I had 58 likes. Now, before I went to bed, we got it up to 100. But I'm like, yo, what we doing? We not liking the goddamn stream. I wasn't even asking for cash apps or super chats last night. We rocking out. I'm talking about we had a great conversation. Josh pulled up. We had a great conversation with Josh. Josh convinced me that, hey, don't let a woman stay at home. You know what I mean? So we got to talk to a white man that's successful, right? Had a conversation with him. It was a great conversation last night. But I'm just saying, y'all, when y'all come in, hit the like button. Make sure you greet somebody in the chat. Say hello. Say how you doing. God bless you. Just say something to them. I already got the review queued up. I'm gonna see who all we got in the building. Y'all tell me. Put your name, comment, do something. See who all we got in the goddamn building. Let's go. Let me see something. I'm gonna give y'all a few minutes to comment because it's still more people that need to comment. So I want to give everybody a shout out. So I'm gonna go ahead and start the review, and I'll get a shout out. I'm gonna get a shout outs in about 5 more minutes. So I'm gonna get y'all get in here, maybe 10. But let's go and get straight to the review, y'all. Let's get to it.
I don't need. If I have what I need, I'm
You
not.
started.
So this is where I stopped at last night, y'all. So we're going straight in, right?
I don't need, because I'm trying not to cut. I don't like to say the D word. I don't just need dick.
I got
Like, I don't need to go cheat back because I need some dick. We have that. I
But
need
when
to
you pick up the phone and call another man while your man is with another woman.
She's saying basically, bro, if you covering all my needs, my mental, you take care of me, you do, bro. I don't give a fuck what you do. As long as when I come in the house, I don't feel the energy.
my needs are met. Meet my needs.
That's what she's saying.
And also, don't let the mess come to our front door. Don't
No,
have no
I don't
girl
want to be
call.
called as a
agree too.
woman.
No.
I'm just being
Wait.
clear.
Let's
All
be
right.
clear.
We
Yeah,
have
okay,
all
let's be very
we
clear.
have all been cheated on. Guess what? I left a man who cheated on me, and I got cheated on by the next nigga.
Man, hold up. Let's stay right there. Let's bring that back. Hold up. Let's bring that back. I've been saying that. Now, listen, I'm not condoning cheating, y'all. I'm not condoning cheating. But let's just be real, ladies. 9 times out of 10, if you leave a man for cheating on you, the next nigga probably gonna cheat too. It's just the real. Y'all can get mad, you can disagree, all of that. Why leave your man? And then, case in point, Cardi B. Ha! Cardi B. Prime example. Now, I do understand that. For all my fellas, we gotta hold Offset accountable, right? We gotta hold a man accountable, right? You hear me? Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Y'all give me 1 second. Y'all give me 1 second. Hold on. I apologize, y'all. Give me 1 second. God dang it. My phone been tripping. Yeah. But yeah, so my bad, y'all had to. But now the Cardi B situation, the prime example is Cardi B. But my only issue with it, we gotta hold Offset accountable, fellas. We gotta hold Offset accountable. Offset was out of pocket. So Cardi B is a prime example, but Offset was doing some treacherous stuff, y'all. Like he was sleeping with women Cardi B was beefing with, y'all. We can't do that. We can't do that. And then the women that she was beefing with, they were taking pictures of Offset and sending it back to Cardi. No, listen, you can't do that, fam. I'm not advocating cheating, but if you're gonna cheat, we can't do that. My boy Dollar Y said she knew who he was when she met him. I respect that. But, right? Now, Hakeem, we listen. We on the same page, fam. We on the same page, but we gotta be real about it, though. you don't let it get back home in that fashion. Would y'all agree? Dollar and glass. Would y'all agree? If it get back home, it don't get back home in that fashion where the woman that she beefing with sending pictures of her naked, her husband naked. Come on, fam, let's be real. Now, if somebody down the street or somebody see me out at a restaurant, hey, Trey down here at the restaurant, boom, that's different. That's different. But nigga, I done smashed the gas on the bro. She beefing with my old lady. It's somebody my old lady don't like at all. And then she gets to send a naked picture of me to my old lady. Hell no, family. It's a player code, but we can't do the game like that, fam. I'm just gonna keep it real. We can't do that. That's just too treacherous. If they ask me. If I'm gonna smash the gas on something, it's somebody she don't know at all. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all might, I'm gonna go and say it. I've cheated on a woman. I was about to say respectfully, but there's nothing respectful about cheating, right? And remember, I don't advocate cheating. This is the old me. Remember that. But let me say this. I cheated on a woman. She was so bad that when my old lady seen her, she was just like, she wasn't even mad. She was mad, but she couldn't get mad. She was like, God dang, she bad. Ugh. So it low-key gave my woman an insecurity. I'm not saying it's right, but if you gonna play the game, you gotta know the rules. Cheat up. I don't know what it is about women when they see a woman that's beautiful and pretty and bad and fine, and if she got her own money. Y'all old lady see her, she gonna be like, only thing she gonna have is a bunch of questions. Rod Neal, listen, man. Hey, Rod Neal, I said I don't advocate cheating, but hey, if you gonna do it, at least know the rules. That's all I'm saying. Right? I'm just saying, right? I'm gonna keep it gangster. I'm sorry. I'm just saying, Rod Neal, cheat up. If you're gonna cheat, nigga, cheat up. You know what I mean? Get something out the situation. Get something out the situation. Listen, man, you know what? Let me stop, y'all. Let me stop because everybody gonna start ridiculing me and saying, you know what? Let's get back to the video.
Like, it's not the cheating. Treat me how I need to be treated. Give me what I want.
It's not something that I would like to be regular in a relationship. What I'm saying.
Hold on. I just thought about something. Y'all help me out. I need the chat to help me out. She said, you can cheat all you want. Just give me what I want. Y'all, what does that sound like? I don't know the word for it, right? You know, give me what I want. You can cheat in peace, but just give me what I want. Is there a word for that, y'all? Is there an actual like terminology for somebody with that mindset? We know people try to make everything an educational piece or educational point. So I'm just all right, real quick. What was I talking about earlier? What you mean? Now we just started. We continuing the conversation from yesterday. This is cheating a deal breaker in modern dating part 2. And y'all, I messed my phone up, so I'm gonna have to go to the T-Mobile place. I'm gonna have to give me a new phone. Y'all pray for me. I just got a lot going on right now. Your boy got a lot going on right now. But I'm gonna get it done. Okay. All right, let me get my shout outs real quick. Let me see who I got in the building. Let me see who all we got in the building. Put your name in the chat so I can give you a shout out. Shout out to everybody that's pulling up. First, hey Tiffany Praise. I need to see you. I need to see you in real life. I need to see your picture. I need to see if you really that cute. You see your picture. I need to see if you really that cute in real life. Shout out to Tiffany Praise with the $5 ball. Always supporting. Thank you so much. We got Terry Goes in the building. Rod Neal in the building. I am Queen Tori. That's my homie. The worst woman I know. Not just playing. Tori know I be trolling her. My dog, Tori, pulled over with the $10. Nigga saying, for staying real. Look, Tori know a real nigga when she see one. Shout out to Wolf in the building. Shout out to, who else we got, y'all? Grape, always pulling up, always supporting. Dollar in the building. Who else we got, y'all? I think I said Hakeem. Rodney, I think I said him. Yellow meat watermelon. Okay. How you doing, yellow meat watermelon? Dane Smith. Dunye Smith? I think it's Dunye Smith. I could be wrong. Something like that. Tori said, woman thinking like a man. Mm-hmm. I wonder who think like a man that made that comment. I ain't gonna. OG Sigma, what it do? True, what it do? Winning to win. I mean, willing to win. My bad, I keep messing your name up. John 14:31, what it do? Die most high. You did. What it do? OG Sigma pulled up with the $5 ball. What it do? AI Matrix. What's cracking lacking? We got summer in the building. Summertime. Oh, the summertime. Man, let me tell y'all something. That's a song that will never get old. If you play this song at a function, barbecue, man, listen, man, that's a classic, man. That's probably one of the best songs ever made. Summertime. Let me see. I'm about to drop the goddamn. I'm going to drop the link for whoever want to pull up too. We got Jay Hustler Uncut. Cracking. Ebony Brandon. Cracking. I bet. Let me drop this link, man. Anybody want to pull up, man? We rocking. Don't stop rocking. Hey. Hey, don't stop rocking. Hey. Hey. Man, I'm Ben. y'all be doing the Ben. Will Smith was trying to rap like Rakim on that song. I can see that for sure. He did sound like Rakim in the song. That's no cap. All right, let's get back to it, y'all.
And is that it's something that can be worked past with change behavior and mindset. I'm not saying it's like you come take me through there. Like, don't nobody want that. I want a motherfucker gonna be loyal to me, but sometimes loyalty.
Sale, what up? Sale just pulled up. What it do?
Just learn. Sometimes people aren't used to a person like you. Like, I've really had to learn that in dealing with men. Like, they're not used to a person who's like me. You look like you look. You got what you got going on, and you loyal. In Atlanta, like, these girls be looking for a nigga with a whole bunch of money. They want them to take care of them monetarily and spiritually be fucked up. Right. That's not my essence as a woman. Like, as a woman, I want a man to come here.
So let me say this, it's so crazy, right? And I've witnessed this. Like, you got a nigga that might be in a relationship. Me and you, we're in a relationship. I might cheat with one or two girls over. No, this is the truth. Over the span of 8 years, right? But you leave me. In those 8 years, you're going to be done fuck 6 niggas a year trying to replace me. I'm just keeping a break. That's what we see.
Is that true, ladies? Is that true? In 8 years, I cheat on you 2 times with 2 different women. Then you'll leave me, get back in the dating phase. You're gonna meet about 6 men a year. You're gonna smash by 3 of them. In a 5-year span, you're gonna get 15 more bodies. You're gonna get 15 more bodies, and you could have just stayed with me. Venus, what to do? Mr. Mayhem, what to do? Blackface, what to do? Tell me I'm wrong. Nah, Venus, that ain't no dumb man. That's a fact. That's a fact. Let me run it back again, y'all. That ain't no dumb man. That's facts. Let me play this again.
She's saying basically, bro, if you covering all my needs, my mental, you take care of me, you do, bro. I don't give a fuck what you do. Long as when I come in the house, I don't feel the energy.
My needs are met. Meet my needs.
That's what she's saying.
And also, don't let the mess come to our front door. Don't
No,
have no
I don't
girl
want to be
call
called as a
agree too.
woman.
No.
I'm just being clear.
Wait. Let's be clear.
Let's be very clear.
Hey, True. Hold on real quick. First of all, Summer, you wouldn't know because you married and you married, so you wouldn't even know, Summer, respectfully. So don't even, this conversation is not even on you for you. Truth, come up and have a conversation. I want my boy Truth to come up and challenge the truth. That's what I want. And let's see if we can come to a medium. That don't mean you spiritually bankrupt. Where you get that line from? That's crazy to say that I'm spiritually bankrupt. That is insane. So I guess David in the Bible was spiritually bankrupt, and God said that he was a man after his own heart. Venus said, cheating makes you, if you're cheating, you got to give me. Yeah, Tiffany, I want to see what you look like in real life. I said it. I ain't, yeah, what? I said it. That don't mean I'm trying to date you or nothing. I just want to see you look pretty. I just want to know if you really pretty like that in real life. That's all I'm asking. Just because a woman pretty, I don't mean I like, come on, man. This is straight of truth talking. Like, I be around pretty women every day. I'm around bad women every day. I get paid by bad women every day. So I'm not one of them niggas that are fascinated by pretty women. Like, square business. True, what to do?
My dog, what's going on, Brody?
Yeah, I've been seeing you throwing shots the last couple of nights. It's all good, you know. You know what I mean? I'm a fighter, so you know I'm not dodging no smoke. So
not your way.
Think about what. Hold on, I'm gonna play what he said, so you can listen to what he said in context. Then we're gonna bring it back. So, you got something on in the background?
No, that's my phone, bro. If it sound crazy.
No, it just sound like I heard some in the background. That's all right. Now, when he say what he say, I'm gonna stop it. Okay.
I've all been cheated on. Guess what? I left a man who cheated on me, and I got cheated on by the next nigga. Like, it's not the cheating. Treat me how I need to be treated. Give me what I want.
It's not something that I would like to be regular in a relationship. What I'm saying is that it's something that can be worked past with change behavior and mindset. I'm not saying it's like, just come take me through there. Like, don't nobody want that. I want a motherfucker gonna be loyal to me, but sometimes loyalty is learned. Sometimes people aren't used to a person like you. Like, I've really had to learn that in dealing with men. Like, they're not used to a person who's like me. You look like you look. You got what you got going on, and you loyal. In Atlanta, like, these girls be looking for a nigga with a whole bunch of money. They want them to take care of them monetarily and spiritually be fucked up.
Right.
That's not my essence as a woman. Like, as a woman, I want a man to come
So
here.
let me say this, it's
Go
so
ahead.
crazy, right? And I've witnessed this. Like, you got a nigga that might be in a relationship. Me and you we're in a relationship. I might cheat with one or two girls over. No, this is the truth. Over the span of 8 years, right? But you leave me. In those 8 years, you're gonna be done fuck 6 niggas a year trying to replace me. I'm just keeping it brick.
All right, so let's stay right there. Now, I believe what he said was a little extreme, right? But it depends on the character of the woman. Now, to the average woman, 6 niggas a year is normal. That's a fact. I'm talking about to a woman that's outside. That's a fact. She gonna smash 6 niggas in a year. That's a fact. So again, like Big Bang just said, true. If I cheated twice in 8 years, protecting, providing, everything, right? Then you leave me, then there's a great chance that most of the men that you meet are going to cheat on you. So the process, you got to date, you got to get to know different men, yada yada. Some women are serial daters. They date more than one man at a time. Truth, you think these women ain't having sex?
No, that wasn't the problem that I had. And it was, like you said, he gave an extreme number. So
hold on, Truth. Hold on. Remember what I said.
Okay,
I said it's extreme to a woman with morals. But the average woman, Truth, is normal to smashing, bro.
yeah, I would say even a woman without morals, bro. I'm not gonna say 6. I would say probably about 3. I would say
Okay,
3.
let's take your logic then. Now remember, he said 8 years, right? In the span of 8 years. So what's 3 times 8?
Yeah, that's 24.
So true. Would you logically want your daughter, respectfully? Do you mind if I say that?
No, you good. Go ahead.
Okay. I don't know if you have a daughter, but if you had a daughter, would you rather her stay with her husband and he stepped out twice, or would you rather her get back on the dating market and possibly sleep with that many men in the span of 8 years?
And you're saying these are the only 2 options, right?
Yeah, because that's we going with what he said.
Okay, so since we're dealing with that, yeah, obviously I would tell her that if the guy is being responsible, then obviously if these are the only 2 options, I would rather her be with someone, in that atmosphere. He's cheating, he's keeping away from you. You don't even know about it, but he just informed you, hey, that I'm gonna do this, and this is how it's going to be. I would rather her do that. The only problem I'm having is I think a lot of times we seem to think that, and I'm gonna use you for example.
Talk to me.
I think you don't understand that majority of the guys are not you. As far as mentality, yeah, see, because you know where I'm going at. As far as mentality,
I know.
Even how you engage and handle and deal with women. So what happens is we come together as a camaraderie. We like to galvanize with other dudes and everything like that. But at the same time,
your voice went out.
Like say that again.
Is your phone ringing or something?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah, so I think a lot of times we when we get around other guys, we make them feel good about themselves in comparison to how you interact and deal with women, and especially the experience that you have. It's difference between someone that is experienced at dealing with women versus someone that's just starting to, I guess, find his footing in dealing with women and then try to adapt these principles. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the only problem I have, because we're trying to tell somebody to follow this guy's principles when he's had extensive years of dealing with women. So this is normal. This is his, this is his wheelhouse. He knows how to handle it, and he's trying to bring some respectful, I guess you would say, principles to it. But a nigga that ain't used to getting no box, bro, he ain't gonna handle it respectfully, bro. He gonna act crazy.
Yeah, but take me out of the equation, right? But what I'm saying is what he said more reasonable? That I'm not saying for a woman to accept cheating, right? But I'm just saying the man said He didn't say it was a guarantee. He said, I might cheat on you twice in 8 years. But if I did, you will serve the entire relationship and family, and then go back out there and start dating, and you're gonna encounter minimum 6 men a year, might sleep with 3 of them. And if you sleep with 3 men a year in the process of dating because you have true intentions, but things just didn't work out sometimes. And because see, this is the thing, right? This is what this is the one thing women forget to consider. When a man is getting to know them, they give up the box too early, and then the man find out that the woman that I smashed, I really don't like her like that because, okay, it started out, everybody knows, you always start off with the honeymoon phase. Boom, we vibing, talking on the phone all the time, going out, whatever, context, right? Then I started to get to know you. Now, once I started to get to know you, it wasn't even about the box was trash or none of that. I'm starting seeing behavior patterns and things that you hear from me. And they even said it in this podcast. I might need to go back some because the woman said that a lot of women, they will mask certain behaviors until they get in a relationship. That's a fact. They said it. So I'm saying that, hey, a man that get to know you, he done already got the box, and then he started messing with you, and you think it was about the box. No, it's really he's starting to get to know you, and he really don't like you like he thought he did.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Then it goes back to the first principle that I would suggest women don't have sex until they absolutely know that the guy is really there. And most of the time, you can't know if a guy's there until the commitment, which is engagement or marriage, because anybody can flee. People are fleeing inside of marriage, but at least you can at least say that they are oath breaker, and that's something that they got to deal with, breaking their word as far as, dealing with marriage and engagement. But taking aside the avenue he's saying in general, and I just heard you say you're not in agreement with cheating, and that's the main thing that I have a problem with, is the principles that we're trying to implement and then place on women to get them back in order. I'm a firm believer, and you're a father of yourself. What's the main thing that we do to ensure that our children follow suit in the principles and values that we instill in them when they leave the household, that they continue doing? What do we do?
No, you have to be an example in real life. You can't say, don't do as I say, don't do as I do. No, they're gonna follow your footsteps. So if you showing them some nonsense, that's what they're gonna follow. So that's why I live my life righteous in front of my son. Behind my son back, then what I do. But you know what I'm saying? Right. That ain't his business. He don't need to see none of that.
Facts. No, and that's my point. So you hear guys constantly talking about women. So what I'm explaining is, we want things to be back in order, but we're displaying disorder. Like you said,
true. Women, watch this.
But follow me from there real quick.
Hold on, I got you.
Am I making sense right there, though?
Hold on, watch it. I'm gonna do something. No, it makes sense 100%. Hold on, watch this. Hold on, let me see something. My phone tripping. I'm trying to call somebody. Hold on. No, I'm gonna call from my other. Oh, there you go. Don't worry. Can you hear that?
Yes, sir.
All right, hold on. Hey, don't say no names. All right.
No, you good.
All right. So when you came to me the other day, what did you tell me the other day that I'm not privy to this information, don't know nothing about it, and you came to me, and what did you tell me? About a group of women that I'm around. Let's just say that.
Okay. I told you they was wild and that they were
Hold on. True. Did you hear what she said? She said that they wild. Did you hear that?
Yes.
All right, keep going.
And I said that while we were out, they were showing D pics of
like a lot of different ones were showing pictures of men's penises in their phone, and they were married. I thought it was inappropriate.
These married women, right?
Yeah, some of them were married, some of them were single.
Do you think their husband know?
No.
All right, hold on. How do these women act though in real life? How do they act when they're not in front of me?
When they're not in front of you?
No, I'm talking about like when they're around me, how they act.
I don't know, because I mean, they act cool.
But I'm saying they act like normal, good women, correct?
I mean, Trey, when I'm around you, I guess they do. They act cool, but I know you sound surprised that I told you about the married ones that had the D pics in their phone.
I was surprised because I thought they married, so I'm thinking that everything's gonna up and up.
Well, you know how some married women are. Some married women don't respect their marriages, so they just so happen to be a few.
Okay, all right.
Same, okay.
All right, bye.
Okay. So now let's deal with the information that you just provided. Now, for me, we been knew that majority of women have that type of behavior, right? Right?
Listen, bro, I always say it start with the women, but women don't believe that. They think it start with us. No, it start with y'all. Y'all got the box. True. Let's keep it real, bro. I don't care if it's about. See, look at the joke. Look at the jokes in the comments. Because this is real. This ain't no joke. Ain't nothing paid about that. It's a paid actor. They getting their leg back. Just like this is insane to me. Instead of holding the women accountable. Hold on, listen. True. Instead of holding the women accountable. Now it's a joke. But watch this. If we would have said if we would have said there's married men with women, pics of women body parts in their phone, it would have been a different energy. With women, it's a joke, yada yada yada. With men, they trash, they die, we know. Come on, bro.
Yeah, we got to keep it consistent on that avenue. No, you right about that. The only thing I'm gonna always go with, bro, and is that regardless of how a woman is behaving. Now, let's say I'm in a relationship and my woman been behind my back talking to guys, getting money from them, everything. Not because, I'm doing anything wrong. We're going to go with the hypothetical how these guys, be painting that they doing everything right. And they just got with a horrible woman that they had no clue she had these type of behaviors, these mannerisms, these ideals. Now, I can either move emotionally like her, which these guys are supposed to be, the essence of masculinity. I can move like her and move my emotions and go deal with, let's say I want to spin a block, holler at one of my exes and then slide up in there real quick because I'm hurt because I found out that she doing what she doing. I can either move like her or I can either holler at her, get rid of her, and don't move like how she did. Which one would you rather do? You rather keep
I'm sorry.
her?
I was reading something. Say it one more time. I apologize.
No, you good, brother. I said, would you rather keep the toxicity inside the relationship where you know that she's doing something wrong, so you didn't step out and then do something, with one of your exes or whatever, and keep that going, and then she find out, and then hey, oh well, you cheated, so I cheated. Would you rather move like that? Which to me, I say only for me, to me, that's more indicative of what women do. They do the get back thing because of their emotional state. Or would you rather get rid of her without cheating?
I'd rather get rid of her without cheating.
My man.
Because you gotta understand, a woman can't even text another nigga.
That's a fact.
Like see, I'm different. Like I don't, bro. If it's a snake, it's a snake. Like I don't let somebody put a gun on me and then I try to figure out if there's bullets in it or not.
Exactly.
I don't play Russian roulette. If I see something, I'm gonna believe it when I see it.
So now
I am hypocritical in that regard, though, and I'm man enough to say that. But I just believe men and women are different. So they might say, well, Trey, you being one-sided. There's a double standard. There's double standards in life.
What are you referring to as far as a double standard?
I'm talking about when it comes to cheating.
Oh, okay.
Like I might cheat, but you can't do it. I might. I'm not saying I'm not, but you can't do it. You do it, you out of it.
At least you're being honest.
And I expect you to take me back if I do it. Yeah, I'm 100%. Yeah, I admit that.
All right.
I have no issue with it.
Now, okay, so now this is the one question. I think I know the answer because I pretty much, gauge you. Would you at least inform them prior to the relationship beginning that this is how it's gonna go down?
Where I'm at in life, nah, you know what? I might not.
Oh, so you will lie?
I might.
Okay, well, at least you're honest, bro. I always said this. I will always take somebody being honest and real with themselves than anything else. So if you're openly going to say, hey, yeah, I'm probably going to lie. I just might. I am going to cheat. I'm being honest with my nature and who I am. I respect that from you.
It's not a guarantee though, true. I said I might. Because see, the one thing I've learned in my 45 years of living, never say never.
Okay. Now this is where the avenue of now you're not giving the woman that's coming in. Let's say this is a woman that actually care about you. You're not giving her a fair shake.
No, because I might not cheat at all, though, true. So I'm not gonna sit up here and say, hey, I might cheat. I'm not gonna say what I'm gonna do, bro. Listen, people act perfect in relationships, and you can be in a relationship and anything can transpire mentally. You lose a job, lose a family member, and that person changed for the worse. That's a fact. I done seen it. I done seen the most loving couple. Something happened in a relationship and things change.
Okay. So
I don't know what I'm gonna do. Depends on a lot of different variables.
All right. So
but put it like this. I'm gonna say it like this. I have been 100% faithful before though. It never cheated with 4 women. I know exactly how. There were 4 women I was with. I never cheated, not once.
Okay, so you have the ability to.
Oh, 100%. I can be one woman for sure. Not even one woman. I've done it before.
All right. So now, like you used the variable about, my daughter. Would you? But you have all boys, right?
Yeah, I got all boys. See?
Yeah.
I don't miss, baby. I don't miss.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So if you be blessed with a daughter,
I'm not, boy, you ain't got to worry about that. You ain't got to worry about that, brother.
Okay, well, let's say a woman that you care about. Would you be okay with her being lied to in that manner?
Being lied to? Talking about in her relationship?
Yes. Would you be okay with it? Would you say, hey, it is what it is?
Of course, I wouldn't like it. Like I wouldn't like. I have a heart. You know what I'm saying? I even have a heart for the woman. If I cheat on a woman, I still love her. What do you mean? Like, come on now. Just take me back, baby. It's gonna be okay. Come on. Let me tell you something.
See,
it's late right here.
And that's the only part that
let me whisper in your ear.
we will be on opposing sides, bro, because one thing for me is very important, and this is the only thing I don't understand is we're not talking about perfection. I don't believe not cheating means you're perfect, because people can not cheat and they can be horrible.
Bro, and that, bro, I'm glad you said that. Women think just because they don't cheat that makes them a good woman. It's crazy to me.
Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. So the reason why I use that is, for me, cheating is not just the act itself, it's the fact of that it comes with lying, concealment, and those things breed into other things, which for me, that's a violation of integrity. That's just how I look at it.
100%. I'm man enough to take that on the chest.
Yeah. So now if I come into a relationship though, and I inform her, hey, this is something I'm going to do, you have the choice of either remaining in a relationship and this is how it's going to last, and we're going to work through this, but I could say, hey, I might not, like how you said, I might not cheat, but hey, if done got caught up in Texas somewhere and I'm on a long road trip and you not here and I'm just 3:00 in the morning, shorty I met at one of the bars that I was chilling at, I got her in my dial up, I'm going to hit her up before I make my way home. Are you cool with that?
Say it again, bro. I got people texting me. My bad, bro.
No, you good. So I'm saying, as far as the communication, if the communication is sound, that she in agreement with your your behavior, pretty much, I'm going to indulge if it happens sporadically. I'm not going to go out there and search for a woman to cheat, but if somehow I see something that I like, I'm going to taste it.
But see, I don't even be outside no more like that. But see, you got to think about it, right? Like when I was outside, you got to think about me, bro. You got I know a lot of people on the internet, and I'm not trying to brag, but bro, like I really got motion, bro, like in so many different ways in my life. And when I was at the park working out last week, my nigga, you should have just heard what the women were saying about me, bro. And I'm sitting here listening to it now. I know I got a nice body. I've been working out for years, and I'm used to it. So it didn't boost my ego or nothing like that, right? But at the same time, it's just that you got to understand when you get money, you got motion, you look good, you got swag, conversation, you know what I mean? You just got a reputation of everything being good. Women gonna want to get at you, bro. That's just what it is.
Absolutely. That's no doubt.
I'm not. You had a fine nigga when you met me. And I had swag and integrity and money, and you know what I mean. Like, come on, man. Let's be for real.
Yeah.
But listen, I don't be outside no more, so I really don't even be out there like that no more. So that's the good thing about me. Like, if I was to get in a relationship, it would be a woman would have a greater chance with me now because I'm not outside no more. Like, I don't be clubbing, I don't be out like that. You know what I'm saying? Angel, women, grown women, Angel.
Right.
Like, come on, man. They kill me with this nonsense. Like, I done got the best of them that think they wasn't gonna go. Man, get out of here, man. Come on, man.
Yeah. So Troy, that's the only part where we would probably be opposing is. That's my view. My principles and my moral. Like I'm gonna deal with I'm gonna deal with Mark when he come back about that morals and principles thing, because he was definitely wrong. But
I was cooking Monk earlier. He just didn't know it.
So those things.
Monk makes stuff too complicated, bro.
Yeah, he
has some good points sometimes, and sometimes he asked the right question. But bro, everything don't have to be goddamn dissected and goddamn flipped upside down, rub it together and throw it in the pan every goddamn time you come up with a thought. It's crazy, man.
And I've been blessed with real decent and thought-provoking children that they won't let me get away with me. If I set a standard and I'm not they will lay into my tail like Dad, nah, man, you ain't cutting it. So you laid that out for me, but you ain't ironing that out for yourself. And then see me, I can't say nothing. I don't go back and forth when somebody tell me something that's right. I get quiet because then it's time for me to listen. And you know, that comes from me being raised by my father and them. I wasn't allowed in my house to talk back and go back and forth and everything. It was listen, you know, identify the problem and solve it, and let's get moving on. All that back and forth carry stuff wasn't work. So,
big fact.
It's the same principle with them. If they tell me something that I did wrong, then you know, I'm quiet and I, you know, want them the same standard. Straighten it out. Let's get to it and let's learn from it and move on. So that itself, if I want my daughter to be able to identify and find a decent man that's going to treat her right so I can be comfortable, so I won't be acting up, then I know I have to at least present that so she'll know what to look for. And it's vice versa with my oldest son.
For sure. I agree 100%.
Yeah, so that's the only thing. There are avenues in relationships where if the communication is sound and she's okay, she don't look at the value of sex as a physical act, as a violation towards the marriage or the relationship, then okay, y'all got grounds, and then y'all can move forward. It's just the cheating, which is the lying. I have a big problem with lying.
I don't have no pushback for that.
Yeah, that's the main thing, bro. So and that's what I be hearing most guys saying, that they have to lie. I found more value and got more from a woman when I actually told her the truth. That hey, this is what I'm doing right now. Like
true. They all get made. True. Like don't let people lie to you, bro. Respectfully, right? Most, even if you tell the truth, it's going to eventually become a problem.
No, it's going to become a problem. But I
that talking point right there is insane to me, bro. Because you can look at people, even like when it comes to the polygamous and all that, right? If they grew up in that culture, if you're able to be more successful if it's a cultural thing. But when you got women that just saying, just tell me the truth, that's only gonna last for so long.
But Trey, I'm serious, bro.
Tell me I'm lying.
No, listen. I'm about to show you something. The video you showed us just now, those two women, it was three of them. They even said it. Hey, I know what you're going to do. Just let me know what's going on. They just want to be informed and not out the loop.
But truth, it's only gonna last for so long. You're not gonna be at peace. Soon as she get mad, she gonna throw it in your face. She gonna say something about the other woman. Trust me, bro. Trust me.
But that's women, and that's
okay. So guess what? Hold on. Am I lying?
Do that anyway.
Hold on. Do that anyway. Am I lying though?
No, you're not lying. But they're going to do that anyway.
True. So this is my point. To counter your response is, if you don't know about it, then you can't bring up. If you don't know about it, I don't have to worry about none of that.
Well, you better be a good concealer of the truth.
Bro, I've always been a good concealer. Always.
Oh, so you never been caught up?
Huh?
Never been caught up?
I've never been caught. Never. I was snitched on once. Not caught.
But you mad because we better concealers than you.
I'm not mad.
Yeah, you mad. Y'all niggas. I'm not saying
Kim. You just said no,
don't make it personal. I said y'all niggas mad.
But don't say y'all. Say they be mad.
Y'all niggas, them niggas, whoever niggas.
Women don't cheat on me.
We're not talking about you. Why do we have to talk about you? You the only nigga that exists in the world?
Yep. Name another nigga with my fingerprint.
Are you an only child?
True.
Y'all niggas, come on,
yes,
Trey.
Sir.
True. Are you the only person with your fingerprint?
Yes, sir.
Y'all niggas pretty fucked up too.
All right, so what were you saying, Kim? My bad. I was just being funny.
No, I forgot my whole point because you just started running your mouth about shit that didn't have to do with you. Like, stay out of stuff that don't got to do with you, bro.
Okay, Kim.
Okay, I'll be quiet. Oh, nobody has nothing to
No, listen. It is what you say. You weren't talking to me, so I'm being quiet.
Well, I
I'm
wasn't
let you get your full thought out. Then I'm gonna start the video back up.
I don't care about the video, Charlie. You gotta stop with your shit. Okay?
What I do?
You gotta stop with your shit. Nobody cares about what you doing and what you the best nigga on the face of this earth. Ain't nobody talking about you then. So stop bringing up what you doing.
Oh, okay.
Let's talk about these fuck niggas out here.
I don't know any, so.
Oh, okay. I knew you was gonna come back with some bullshit like that. But okay.
What do you call an F nigga?
What do I call one?
Mm-hmm.
It could be a lot of things. I was trying to hear what the men. I don't even know you. I don't want to disrespect you, but I will disrespect you if you come for me. But sir, I don't know your name. What was you saying? I disagree with everything Trey said against what you was just saying. Oh, he gone.
True. She talking to you, True.
What y'all saying? My bad. What happened?
Nothing happened, baby.
Oh, I thought Trey said.
She was coming for you, fam.
No, I wasn't. I was just trying to figure out what his point was so I could make sure I'm on topic. That's all I was doing, sir. Find you somebody else to play with.
Man, I'm gonna get back to this video, Kim. You on some bull.
Ain't nobody. I'm always on bullshit. He made a valid point. I'm sorry, sir, that Trey is disrespecting you while you were making a valid point.
True, you must be doing something.
He gotta be.
Oh, nah, hold. I don't know what's going on. I thought
Bro,
she was
talking to you.
Oh. Oh,
and
yeah.
Hey, y'all ain't put no color in the chat. Y'all not supporting the stream. And y'all know we about to give y'all some entertainment. And y'all please support the goddamn stream. Drop some color in the goddamn chat. God dang. Y'all doing over here, man. Y'all just gonna sit up and watch us all goddamn day?
I
Like
agree
the
with
goddamn platform.
the man. I don't know his name. Bingo.
His name is Truth. Just call him Truth.
Well, he got all that shit on the bottom. I don't know what it is. So I don't know what to call him. But I agreed with most of the things that he said. But what the fuck does it say? Imagine that a nigga is a fuck nigga. I'm sorry.
So your husband still ain't hit me up. I told you, Tim, we trying to see if we related.
He right here. Trying to.
Well, we ain't finna do it.
I don't know why people think that my husband ain't right here.
I didn't say he wasn't right now. I said tell him to hit me up so I can see where our family tree.
Well, that's not. That's not a internet conversation.
That's why I said tell him to call me, goofy.
Yeah, but call you for what?
So I can see who his people is and my people is. To see if it's a connection somewhere.
Yeah, we already did that, and
we'll talk about it offline, crazy girl.
Exactly. So why would you even bring it up?
But I hadn't heard from her. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, cause you not. Cause I still ain't told him yet. Cause I don't went through other avenues through the, like Charlie. We don't gotta talk about that on the internet.
Nah, cause I'm gonna go talk to my people with that last name tomorrow. Well, probably one day this week.
I told you to talk about that last name. But you know what? We're not talking about that on the internet, Trey.
I
Like,
know that. I wasn't trying to talk about it on the internet. What are you talking about? I just made a statement.
yeah, and I got you. I promise you. I have looked into it.
Yeah, but I still haven't gave you the other people's names. So I'm gonna do that this week.
Okay.
The one with the same last name.
As who? The one I gave you?
Yeah, the J.O.
Okay, well, just don't.
I just said J.O. Crazy.
Yeah, but you know I don't want my.
Junior Olympics.
Of course, exactly. Now, sir, Mister, imagine that he the goat and been there and what is his name, sir?
Well, she's so dumb.
Oh, what is his name?
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna stay out y'all business. I'm gonna just chill. I'm gonna go on mute.
No, Trey, but seriously, man, I know by now you done had enough pod to last you
Hold on,
couple of
I'm texting my
couple of
cousin.
lifetimes.
I'm finna have my cousin. Hold on, I'm finna have my cousin come on. Y'all gonna hate this nigga.
Yeah.
Boy,
I know
y'all
you done
gonna
had
hate this
enough
nigga.
for the last you couple lifetimes, bro. So you should be ready to say, hey, you know what? I just want to find that.
Bro, I've been
right
married
one to
before.
get
You act
over.
like I ain't been married, true?
All right, so what's okay? So
Oh,
didn't
his
you love
name is
that better? Didn't you love that
True.
better?
I'm sorry, sir. My bad.
Talking about which one did I like better?
Yeah, didn't you like being married and having your wife and everything?
Then being where I am now and being able to do what I want.
No, he don't like that. He don't want a
Oh,
wife.
you selfish like that?
Yeah, he don't
Hold
want a
on, sir.
wife.
Hold on.
He
Hold
want
on.
to be outside.
No. How's that been selfish when I was married before? That don't even make sense.
No, I said you literally just said, "Hey, well, hold up. You didn't answer the question. Which one you like better?"
If I'm being honest, where I'm at
Yeah,
now.
yeah. Okay, so
That
that's the
don't mean
reason
I'm
why I
selfish
said
though. You just
no.
asked which one I like better. That don't
No,
mean I'm selfish either.
He
follow me
didn't even
real
ask
quick.
the question right.
Follow me real quick. See, the word selfish is not the word itself is not bad. It's not positive nor negative. It's a word. It means something. It means you're just beholden to yourself more than anything. It's not a negative nor positive thing. You know, when you be in a relationship, you have to be more selfless because you're going to, you know about these things. You got to be more sacrificial. You know, your
But that's
time
not
is
how
being
you
spent
ask
and
the
split up.
question.
Huh?
That's not how you ask the question. You
What
should
you
have
mean?
said, do he feel better being outside or do he want to be inside?
No, that's what I did. I said, which one do you like
But
No,
better?
that's
I'm
Being
not even
married?
outside. And I'm single. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I
okay.
don't be
So
outside.
you
I already said
outside.
I don't be
So
outside.
you outside.
No, I don't. I don't be outside.
Trey,
I be
you
pissed.
outside. You an outside nigga. Like, quit it. Find somebody else to play with. You outside. You an outside
I'm
nigga.
not outside.
Cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm not outside though.
Okay.
Hey, what up, Mark? What's up, little bro?
What's the dealio, man?
Come on, what to do,
Nothing,
fam?
man. Yeah, I'm trying to get Trey out of his whorish ways.
Bro, I'm not. Bro,
So
why you
then
gotta
why
keep
we
asking,
not
bro?
on the same
Bro, I'm
page?
not even
Wait a
outside.
minute,
I
Trey.
don't even
So
be.
why
Bro, I don't even be
we
outside. I don't even be doing nothing, bro.
A B C D E F G elemental P nigga? Why we not on the same page? Cause I'm trying to get you to not be outside too. So why shouldn't we be on the same page?
I'm not
Yeah,
Why
outside though.
does he
I
disagree with
done quit
me?
all. I done quit all that. So why
yo,
you saying I'm
y'all
outside
know
just
better
because I'm not
than
in a relationship? I'm cool. I'm straight. I don't want to be in a
No,
relationship.
I'm asking the man. Why is he
y'all know better
disagreeing
than
with
the
me and we on the same page?
y'all know better than to try to take somebody
Oh
out the
no, I ain't
streets who
disagree
belong
with
in the
you.
streets, man. Y'all
Money,
know better
you
than that.
barely, baby. You was
oh
scratching
that
the surface, son.
Trey a
Okay?
road runner. My fault. My fault.
No, I was talking
What
to Monk. I said Monk
what you
was
say, King?
scratching the surface, so I don't know why he even jumping into this conversation right now.
You said
When
I'm
I'm
selfish.
trying to figure out where Trey at, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
He in the streets. You said I'm selfish.
And I see
Nigga, I'm
you
not in the street, bro. How you gonna say I'm in the streets and I ain't be outside like that? I be in the crib. I be with my kids, and I be taking care of the money.
This is
That's all I do,
a
bro. I don't be outside like that, bro.
Go ahead. Let them. Go ahead, women. Let them fuck you and duck you. Because that's what he gonna do.
No. One thing about me, listen. One thing about me, if I smash, I'm gonna keep you. I'm not gonna hit the gas and let
That's
you
a
go.
lie.
Well, I'm not.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry, man. I just thought you was trying to interrupt when I'm trying to tell Trey he an outside nigga, but he just said he an outside nigga.
He ain't
So
never
that's
gonna
all I
admit
was
to it.
saying.
You know, people don't admit to stuff like that.
Hey, is that my cousin?
What it do?
Oh man. Hey Kim, you ain't gonna like this nigga.
I don't have to like nobody. It's
Hey,
fine.
hey Kim, a real nigga done entered the chat on the stream now.
What's
That's my
And
cousin.
the real nigga been here.
Nah.
Y'all said
Hey,
y'all dropped the
hey,
check.
hold on. No, hold on.
He
Listen,
got
Kim.
real nigga.
Kim, hold on. You got a nigga with the same pedigree. I'm talking
Yeah, I'm
about
going
nigga.
on mute.
Hold
And
on,
I'm
Kim,
trying
listen. Kim, listen. We done fought side by side. I'm talking about them been through the trenches, through it all. I'm talking about this nigga know everything about me in real life. I ain't know this internet stuff. Like this somebody nigga, we done fought niggas together. The whole shebang done. I ain't want to talk about the real, huh, Ted?
You already know what it is. What's the conversation about?
Is cheating a deal breaker?
For men or women?
Well, you can touch it from both sides, and we reviewing a video right now. So we reviewing the video, but we just politicking for a minute. I'm gonna bring the video back up in a minute, but just give your viewpoint about cheating in relationship. Matter of fact, hey, True, you can add my cousin. You can add my cousin. How you feel about asking the same question you asked me?
Hey, what's up, bro?
What's going on?
Ain't too much. Hope you all right. Well, he from your town, Troy?
No, the same street, bro. I'm telling you, we raised together.
Bro,
Okay. I
question.
got you.
Like just ask the straightforward
Hey,
question.
hey, Kim from Pleasant Grove.
Like I'm understanding. And stop telling people where I'm from, Trey. I don't know. But that
Yo,
was from.
Trey, is Pleasant Grove like y'all know how like
Pleasant Grove, man.
y'all know how like the niggas in Chicago say I'm not from 63rd. Is that Pleasant Grove? Okay, it's 63rd. Okay, all right, guys.
Nah. Okay. So I'm from 63rd, Trey. Is that what you gonna say? Okay. Okay, I'll check with you. I'll take it. Go ahead, sir.
So what's the question?
Yo, homeboy is a fuck.
Can y'all hear me?
That's the end all be all. Your homeboy is a fuck nigga. And he don't want me to say, you know.
Nah. See, you can't put that in the same. You can't put that in the same sentence with my partner. They don't even go together. They don't even sound right.
Okay.
So what make you call him a fuck nigga?
Trey? Who we talking about? Trey? I'm not saying he a fuck
You said
nigga.
my homeboy, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying
I
he
know
a
that.
fuck
I'm just
nigga
saying
like
for
that, but
whatever
I'm
y'all.
saying he a fuck nigga
I know
when
you
it
just
comes
saying
to
for what y'all
women.
cover. Nah, he
When
ain't.
it comes
You
to
see, just because
women,
women.
he's a fuck nigga.
No, he ain't. He just women just don't like to take accountability and be honest about and be real when it comes to certain situations because y'all want it all. That's what it is. I've been around all my
What does that have
life.
to do with him being a fuck nigga? Sorry, I didn't mean
He ain't
to.
no fuck nigga. I'm telling you, it ain't whether it come to women or whether it come to life or none of that. Because if he was,
No, I didn't
he
say
wouldn't
when
made
it
it this
comes to
far in life
life
being that.
that he's a fuck nigga. I said
No,
when
and I
it
said
comes
when
to
it comes to
women.
nothing in life, women or life or nothing,
Well, let's
because
just stay on women. Let's just stick to women.
all
Let's
right. So
just
what
stay
makes you
right there.
say that? Because why? Okay, what makes
Because
you say
I
that? Because
know this.
what makes him
Because I hear
when it come
him.
to women? What makes him well? Hear what you hear. I'm saying. What was the question? Like, what if men? Because he said if men cheat or something, it shouldn't be a deal breaker. Is that why? Is that what you're saying?
No, if men cheat, it should be a deal breaker. No, that don't make him a fuck nigga. I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about real. Come on now, y'all niggas.
You gotta. I'm saying if you gonna call somebody something, you gotta have something to back it up with. Now you can't just
I'm
be saying.
not, but you know I'm not saying Trey a fuck nigga like
I
that.
know
But
that. You
I'm
just
saying
saying
when
when
it
it
comes to
comes to the
women, he a
women,
fuck
when it comes to certain
nigga.
shit. I'm just saying.
He don't
And we
like that.
talking
If
about
you
whatever you
want
said.
okay, let me go ahead. I'm sorry. I don't
No,
know.
I'm saying you said only when it comes to the women. So I'm saying, explain to me what part of what makes them a fuck nigga when it comes to what situation dealing with women.
Everything he say make him a fuck nigga.
So you just don't. So anything and everything
When
he
it
say
comes
makes
to
him a fuck nigga.
women only, when it comes to women,
I know.
everything
I'm
Trey say, I know he's a fuck nigga.
oh man, that's messed up. Man, how you gonna say that?
Well, I apologize if it's fucked up, but I said what I said.
I'm saying, but you still ain't telling me the situation or what makes him a like what? Is it like what you saying he dog women out or what he handle women? What makes him a fuck nigga? You gotta again, you gotta when it comes
Yeah,
to
he
women, you gotta tell
outside.
me.
He outside. If you outside, you a fuck nigga to me. Let's take it away from Trey. If
Damn, just
you
cause he outside that
outside,
make him
you a
come
fuck
on
nigga.
now, really?
Well, you
Oh man,
asking me a
so
question
what
and you
outside
giving me
cause
the
outside
answer.
cause you outside that make you a fuck nigga. Now that don't even make sense now. Come on now. You gotta
Hey,
do better than
Yeah,
Kenfo,
that.
that is my
Kenfo, hold on. Hey, hold
definition.
on real quick. Truth. Hey, Truth. I don't know where Truth went. Truth.
Yo, can you hear me?
Didn't I just call a woman and put the phone on speakerphone and she said that it's a group of married women that got deep pics in their phones?
Now we
Yes,
going back to
sir.
No,
women.
no,
I
no,
thought
hold
we
on,
was
no,
talking
no,
about fuck
no, no,
niggas.
no, no,
I
no,
thought we
no,
was talking
no,
about fuck
no.
niggas. This what
Come
y'all
on,
do.
man. Come on. Let's have a transparent
Now
conversation.
we going back to women now.
Hold on. What's wrong with that?
I don't know why we going back to women when we
So
trying to
hold on.
figure out is
So
you a
hold on.
fuck
So then
nigga
my
or
question,
not.
Kim, can somebody be married and still be outside?
I don't
Can
believe
somebody
that.
yeah, you
Crazy.
can. You can do that. Why you can't? What's wrong with that? So you saying when you get married, you're supposed to be in a cage?
You ain't outside, but you
I
ain't
mean,
in
why
a
not? You
cage,
can't.
but you ain't
You
outside.
can't. So you telling me you can't get married and enjoy yourself? That's crazy work right there.
No, I never said that. You said
Basically,
cage, and I said no.
So
You could be.
Kim, would you consider a married woman that has pictures of other man private parts in their phone? Would you call that inside or outside?
I would call her outside woman.
Exactly. So that's what I'm
definitely.
saying. So are they or do you put them in the same category?
As what? What's the category?
You said I'm an F nigga.
I do trade. Come on now.
And guess what? These women husbands don't even know.
Cause you fucking them. Cause
No,
you
I'm
an
not.
outside nigga fucking married women. Is we going there, Trey? Like,
I'm
where we
not.
going?
But look
I'm
here,
not.
okay. Look here. Even if a man is messing with a married woman, the married woman still got to take initiative to do it. So who more the fuck person? The man who ain't got who live who ain't got no woman and messing with a married woman, or the married woman messing with a man who just doing his thing. Make that make sense?
I would say the
So,
woman is worse, but if not people in general, if you fucking with a woman and you know she married, you're a disgusting nigga. Niggas don't share like I don't understand niggas who sharing they penis. Like that's
yeah,
the
but see, But this way, and then it all boils down there. See, women always call a man dogs and disgusting, but it takes a woman to make him to even cheat with or to even
Oh, it takes a woman to make him that? Even
yeah.
though
Because
she
look at it. Because if
married?
the woman because if the woman don't deal with him, then how he gonna do anything? So
The
he got to be
nigga
doing.
knew I asked the question before we got there. Did Trey know the bitch was married that he was fucking?
I'm not messing with no married woman.
That's why I said let's put it off there. Yeah.
So what are you
Yeah.
talking about? How you gonna
Nah, but we just talking about a situation in general.
That
I'm just not.
was what we talking about. Y'all not gonna take me off the point.
I'm
The
not
point
messing with.
was
You
y'all
just said I was
niggas
messing
be
with married
fucking
women, and I'm not.
y'all niggas be fucking married women. So do y'all know
Okay.
those married or
So who more? I'm saying, but it takes two to
not?
tangle, baby.
No,
So
just address that. Don't say no,
uh,
but what?
I'm saying it takes two to tangle. So if I'm messing with a married woman and
Then you a
she
fuck nigga.
and so what if I'm single and she a married man? I mean married
Then
woman.
you
So I
still
mean,
a fuck nigga. If you know she
how's that?
married, you a fuck nigga.
It's because it takes her to mess with me. All
I'm
right,
not changing it. I'm not changing this thing.
come on, man, stop it, man. It
Okay.
still take because I'm not forcing you to mess with me. You a
But you
married
know she
woman.
married and you still putting your penis in her.
Know
You're
what
a
that
fuck
means?
nigga.
Now she
Yeah.
need
But what
she need
we can agree
she
to,
need
what we gonna do? Because I'm not changing what I said.
she need to not be outside then. How about that?
No, you know she married, you shouldn't be putting your dick in her. You ain't got no morals.
Man, ain't got nothing to do with me. I say I'm not gonna in
Exactly.
the
So what
end,
the
I'm
fuck
not
that gotta do
look
with
in the
this?
end, I'm not gonna look bad. Who gonna look bad? The
You
married
look
woman.
terrible. You look terrible.
I'm gonna look good in the end. I ain't
Okay.
gonna look
Because you fucking somebody's wife. You
now
look
because I'm
good.
just dealing with somebody who decided they want to deal with me. Now, whatever their circumstance is or their situation, ain't got nothing to do with me.
So ain't nobody gonna
Cause
dispute this shit.
you're a grown woman, and if you choose to deal with me,
And
then
you a
that's on you.
grown nigga and you knew I told you I
Now,
was married and you
yeah,
still
but
gonna
you still got to take the initiative to deal with
so
me.
you a fuck nigga. What is
No, I'm
wrong
not.
with I don't understand. What
How
are we
does that work?
arguing?
How does
What are we
that work? If
arguing?
you're a grown woman, and you telling me you married, you ain't supposed to be talking to me or dealing with me. Period. Make that make
Nigga,
sense?
you talking to her.
No, she talking to me. She's a
Come
married woman.
on.
Make
That's
that
why
make sense.
y'all niggas be so way.
I can't. If she listen, even if we out and about, if I approach
So
her and
married
she
women,
and she continue
okay,
to and
okay.
she continue to go on with me, that's on her. That's not on me.
No,
Cause
so
you gotta have
married
control.
women. Hold on, I'm sorry. Are you done? I don't want to keep interrupting.
Nah, go ahead. You go ahead.
So married women are approaching single niggas.
Hell yeah, they is.
Facts.
Well,
Married
Yes.
I
women,
don't
listen
believe it.
here.
Then
Married
maybe.
women
Well,
are
hold
worse.
on. I
Women are worse
finished
than
my
men.
sentence. So I don't think married women
Man, look here.
are
Well,
approaching.
I don't know what rock you living under.
Okay,
Married.
well, can I finish my? You don't know where rock I live under because you can't even let me finish a sentence. So if you're saying married women are approaching you as a single woman, as a single man, then that's a different thing. They
Yeah, that's
are
what I was.
those.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I said
Hey,
if,
Well, if we can't,
but even if let's just say if I approach a woman and then she tell me she married and she continue to entertain me, who in the wrong?
you.
How? When I can't make you entertain me. Make that make sense. I ain't got no gun up to your head. I'm not forcing you. And if that make
Do
you
you know she
wrong.
married? So you
It
don't
don't
give
matter.
a
She knows. Do she know
you
she married?
do you?
It don't matter what I know. I'm a single man just
So
having fun and enjoying myself. So you got to you got to have control over yourself as a married woman to not to continue to entertain me knowing that you are married. You got to have some type of control and take accountability for your actions. If I'm a married man and I entertain a single woman, I'm wrong. Regardless if she approach me or I approach her, I'm still in the wrong. Don't matter. And I'm gonna take as a man, if I'm a married man, I'm gonna take accountability because I'm continuing to entertain her, knowing that I'm a married man, even if she is okay with me being married. I'm going wrong. She ain't got no situation. I do. I got more to lose than she do. So make that make sense. So whoever the married person is in the wrong. Because you got the right to entertain it or not entertain it. We ain't no kids. We grown. You know right from wrong and you know what you're doing. So if you continue to entertain it, obviously that's what you want to do. So make it make sense.
She'll probably.
If you ain't,
I don't know if StreamYard kicked out real quick. I don't know if StreamYard kicked out. Hold on, I'm gonna put the link.
Oh, I kicked that.
Yeah, okay. It do that sometimes. Sometimes it be acting up, bro. I don't know what's going on. Let me see. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send the link to. Yeah, it probably kicked out. I don't know what's going on, man.
Technology, man.
Nah, for sure. But yeah, man. You know what I mean? Tiffany, what you talking about a mess? What you talking about?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
What up, boy?
What it do?
Bro, listen. Like, bro, like, I just don't understand, bro. Like, people act like people go to church and they pastors done cheated. They mom and daddy done cheated, and they want to get up in these comments and act like
exactly
act like it don't happen. Like, this is crazy, bro. I swear, bro.
Like it's something new.
They'll stick to
this is insane, bro.
Knowing it's not true.
They got pastors that they listen to. I don't care if the nigga Hebrew Israelite got their
Pentecostal.
Any bro. Like,
if they
listen, the difference between me and the other nigga, you just don't know your pastor, the nigga you look up to doing it. Because he not gonna tell you the truth.
Okay, if they human, they done made mistakes. So make it make sense.
Like, this is crazy. Niggas, bro, listen. People get in these comments and like these niggas ain't never dropped the ball, never made no mistake. See, difference between me and other people, I'm gonna tell the truth.
Everybody present on internet.
Crazy.
Can y'all hear me?
What's we can.
Oh yeah, I thought my stuff was tripping.
Now you sound better now.
Okay.
Yeah, they gonna get on the internet now and act like they don't know what's going on. Like they ain't never made a mistake before. Or seen one made.
Man, they know these married women be out here going for other dudes.
Man, boy, they the worst. I swear to God, look here. The nowadays married women are worse than single women, man. I know more married women got a couple of niggas than anything.
By far. But
exactly. Come on, fam.
Still focused for messing with a married woman though, but not more wrong than that married woman. Let me be clear.
Exactly.
Come on, Ted. Hey, how many married women we know getting hit by broke niggas?
Man,
I know for a fact. I know that for a fact.
A bunch of them, shit.
And they married, they husband makes 6 figures or more.
Yeah, because that ain't what they want. They just want that stability. That what they provide. But they want what that other.
And them goofies will find out and to stick around forever.
Man,
Still stay.
Hey, Ted, that's just like, you know, I ain't gonna say no name, but I'm gonna give hints so you know what I'm talking about. Nigga, if the nigga that's 6'3", almost 300 pounds wouldn't have told me what he told me, nigga, I wouldn't have never known he was doing it.
Exactly.
I'm like, nigga, this your husband.
Exactly. Come on, make
nigga,
it make sense.
Don't a husband got some paper?
Yeah.
They got money on it.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, man, hold on, nigga wife get hit by a dude that ain't really got.
Pt.2.
Matter of fact, respectfully, the nigga actually stay with his mama. I ain't even trying to clown him because he my nigga and I love him to death, but that's a fact, right?
Exactly. Big fact. Yep. Mm-hmm.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, we know so many people, bro. Matter of fact, nigga, the same nigga messing with
a couple of exactly, a couple of them. Shit, that's married. Goddamn.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
This
man.
nigga stay with his mama, my nigga. No cap. Hey, Harlan, this nigga stay with his mama. This nigga hit 2 women that are married that I know, but I ain't getting in the middle of it. I stay out of it. I ain't getting in the middle.
Hey Trey, I know multiple dudes that stay at their mama house and hitting somebody's wife.
For real. Tell
I
me.
know multiple.
Bro, I'm telling you something. What people don't understand when it comes.
Hey, and look, and hold on real quick, Kim. I got you, Kim. I'm gonna let you cook. And watch this hard one. I wouldn't even ever knew this nigga hitting these niggas. Bro, listen, hard one. This crazy part. Nigga, we go to the club one night. I'm just doing me. I see the wife. The wife see me, she trying to hide because she with my partner. But her husband is my cousin.
Oh yeah.
You need to stay at this conversation. We already know that you fuck bitches, you fuck niggas.
So hold on, Kim, hold on, relax.
You know that.
Tell the story right now. So hold on. So the wife think I'm a snitch and tell her husband. I'm like, but she with my partner. I'm like, yo, I wouldn't have never known if I would have went to the club. Nah, didn't nobody get mad at me because I didn't get in nobody's business. I stayed out of that.
Oh, I thought you said that because she said you a snitch.
No, she thought I was, when she seen me, she thought she seen Jesus. She like
seen a ghost, man.
She seen a ghost. You hear me? Bro, this a married woman, bro. And man, she messing with my partner, but her husband is my cousin.
For real.
Your cousin on the other side.
Nah, he not no kin to me. He not no kin to me, but my first cousin, that's his distant cousin.
Yeah, on the other side. On his other side.
So I'm like, yo. So she thought I was gonna snitch. I like, man, listen, man, that's y'all. I'm not gonna get in the middle of that. You know what I'm saying? You do your thing. And bro, if he wouldn't have never told, if I would have never went to the club, I wouldn't even seen it, Harvard. I wouldn't even have known.
Man, this women out here.
So I'm just trying to, like, people think that single people are like, bro, we choose to be single. We don't have to be single, my nigga.
Bro, this is the thing, though.
Say that again, Trey. We choose to be single.
But and it's the thing, though. Married people are way worse than single people. There's more married people out here moving like they single than single people. Shit.
Real? Yeah, it's some single people that ain't getting no action.
Exactly. It's more married. I'm telling you, bro. It's more married people out here moving like they single than the single people.
It's more married women getting more extracurricular action than there is single dudes.
And I know some niggas that's super soft. They married, messing with her, and got another little chick and be mad at the other little chick, knowing they got a wife at home. Like, nigga, what type of nigga is you? You mad and you at the chick that you got on the side because she doing her? It's like, come on, bro. You just got to. I don't understand it for real.
Hold on. I didn't tell you this one, Kenfo. I didn't tell you this one. This one breaking news. This one break. All right, watch this. You know, old boy whose son just got in trouble, right?
Yeah.
With the situation, you know the
exactly. I know you're talking about.
Bet. Nigga, tell me why he was staying with a chick and he was staying in her husband's crib.
Who was?
Oh no! Come on now, man. That's K. Roll in the drink right there.
Listen. Now I'll tell you. Listen, the husband deployed out the country.
You said,
damn, hold on. The husband deployed out the country here in the military. So while he gone,
oh man, that's rough.
Hold on.
She got another nigga in the house.
He living in the house and driving his truck.
Oh no, that's you. That's termination.
Get shot.
Bro, driving the man's truck, bro.
See, women cheat and get somebody killed. They be dangerous with somebody gonna get hurt.
They both gonna get killed. That's how you get both people.
Be crying. We saying y'all be crying because we doing the shit that y'all.
No.
So y'all saying y'all followers?
Nobody is crying. We're just talking about y'all want to paint this narrative that all these married people, and listen, I love marriage, so let's not get it understood. Let's not get it misconstrued. I believe that if you gonna be in a relationship, you should be committed. That's where I'm at now. A lot of the stories that I'm telling y'all what I used to do. I'm not talking about what I do now. I'm inside. I'm a righteous man. I'm taking care of my kids. I'm focused on money. That's it. I ain't thinking about no relationship, none of that. But I'm just trying to tell y'all what I see all the time. Y'all want to Kim said the F people or the people that's single, and I'm telling you in real time right now about a bunch of married people I know right now that's cheating. That's a fact.
How do you know?
Yeah, no.
What? I seen the man driving the truck. He'll tell you it's the man truck.
That's your homeboy, man.
Yeah, it's my homeboy, yeah.
Okay, so then we gonna keep going?
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
What you mean?
Okay. Now
I'm not be driving another man's truck. I got my own cars.
What Trey supposed to do?
I'm not finna stay. Hold on. I'm not finna stay under the roof. Hold on. I'm not finna stay under the roof inside of another man's house. He crazy as hell.
He's gonna run over me and talk over me and not let me get a point out. But I said what I said. If you hang around that nigga, what that mean? Because if I wait a minute, he won't let me finish a fucking sentence.
No, but that ain't true. You can't say that.
You gonna keep talking and not let me finish my sentence? If I hang around a hoe, what y'all said I am? I'm a hoe, right? I'm not a wife.
I ain't never said that.
So said that? Okay, Trey. Yeah, I never said that.
I haven't said it. Why you putting that on me?
You have said that, Trey.
No, I have not, Kim.
You have, Trey.
No,
yes,
I'm not gonna work with you.
You. Now get y'all shit together. Collect y'all thoughts. Quick.
Kim, you gotta stop deflecting.
Deflecting.
Kim, first of all, hold on. Let's define homeboy. Here's somebody that I'm cool. What am I talking about? Kim, respectfully. He's somebody I'm cool with. I don't hang with him. We just cool.
Who?
The homeboy. We don't go out. We don't hang out. None of that.
So why would you associate yourself with that if you don't do that?
I said he my homeboy.
So why would you associate yourself with that if you don't agree with that?
Because me and him do business together. Like, I'm not finna start doing business with him. The money is the money. The money ain't got nothing to do with the person.
He your business partner.
The money is the money. That ain't got nothing. I don't hang with him. We don't go out. We don't go out to eat. Hold on. We don't go out to eat. We don't go out to the club. We don't do none of that.
You saying he your homeboy, so he not your homeboy then.
So he's an acquaintance, a business partner.
Okay, better. He ain't your homeboy if you don't do what he do.
But I just call him a homeboy. You know,
right? He ain't the homeboy. He don't do what you do. I got homeboys.
You know how we talking, Dallas?
Get so much fucking leeway. And then if I hang around a hoe, because I've been married my whole life, and one of my homegirls is a hoe, then that makes me a hoe. That's what I'm trying to get y'all.
No, that don't make no sense. Because I hang with homeboys that mess with them, and I don't rock with adultery. I be checking my homeboys when they be messing with married women. I don't agree with it, but that don't mean I do what they do. Like that ain't logical. Just because somebody else doing it don't mean I'm doing it.
I'm married and I hang around some hoes. Am I a hoe? Yes or no, homie?
No, I mean if you being a hoe, yeah, but if you're not being a hoe, no. What they do ain't got nothing to do with you doing. But you bogus. What you are is you bogus if you ain't checking them.
You can keep talking, but you didn't answer the question. I asked
yes,
you.
I did.
You did answer the question.
What are you talking about, Kim? I answered you directly.
Stop talking after you act. I don't want to tell you what to do.
All right, let me read these super chats real quick. Shout out to Willie being with $5. The only place worse than being from Pleasant Grove is being from Fort Worth. Facts.
Nah, being from Fort Worth is worse. But okay.
Hold on. And he said on today's episode of Dr. Kim embarrassing her husband, defending on HOEs for letting side dude drive. Hold on. For letting their side dude drive her husband's truck. Can't make this up.
I let a nigga drive my husband's truck?
No, see, you ain't hear what he said.
You ain't listening, Kim.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Repeat.
You want me to read it again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Again.
It says on today's episode of Dr. Miss Kim embarrassing her husband, defending HOEs for letting their side dude drive her husband's truck. Can't make this up. So when I told you about the situation where the guy's driving another man, where the man is living inside the home and driving a man's truck, and she got a whole husband that's deployed overseas. instead of taking up for instead of saying something derogatory about the woman, you said something about the man.
I don't know a bitch who would let another nigga drive her nigga truck. Like that just don't even sound right.
And hold on, and he's staying inside the house.
With his feet up.
Inside the house?
Eating his
The dude that I know is staying inside a crib, but the man is deployed overseas.
Crazy work.
He literally moved in and driving his man truck while he out of country.
So really think I agree with that?
But you didn't say nothing about the woman.
You ain't saying nothing about the woman though.
You didn't say nothing about the woman though.
Her woman up here.
Talking about what men do.
I want to be logical. Y'all niggas say y'all logical, but y'all just want to come on me because I'm a woman up here.
Nah, don't do that. Come on now. Kim, no. I ain't never attacked you. Don't do that, man. Come on, don't do that. That's wrong.
Keep going. It's not wrong. Y'all do this to me every single.
So I attacked you?
Kim, I ain't never did that to you. Stop it.
Y'all. So can I can't say full sentence. So
because what you said, I never did to you.
I wasn't talking to you.
You said y'all.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Kim, if you say I attacked you, you out of pocket because you know I ain't never did.
I didn't say I get attacked. You think I give a fuck about getting attacked by a nigga?
Why y'all be falling for Kim shit, yo?
Nobody falling for nothing.
This nigga.
No, Mutt. It's not falling for her stuff. You know how they twist this stuff on the internet, bro. I'm not letting nobody twist nothing on me no more.
But you know I'm not trying to. Shut up. Am I trying to twist something on you, Trey? If I am, tell me what
No, I'm not saying you, Kim. I'm saying people that be watching, they'll clip stuff up and they'll make it turn into some bull crap that I didn't say, and I'm not gonna let nobody do that. Respect.
Of course, but what am I saying that you don't understand? My language probably is different than other bitches' language. I talk different, but I know for a fact, Trey, you know what the fuck I'm saying.
And did you understand what Willie was saying with that super chat?
No, because why am I always the target? No, I didn't understand the super chat. We could read it again. If you would like,
I'm done with it.
I'm
done with it.
Yeah, we.
Hey, Mark.
Now, Month finna come.
No, Month for the K for you. That's what he do.
No, he don't. No, he ain't.
Hey, Mark.
He a hoe ass nigga like the rest of them.
Hey, I'm here.
Why you talk about my nigga like that?
Yeah.
Because
it's time for me to give you that L, shorty.
Go ahead.
Kim, why you talk about my nigga like that? Hold on. I can talk about my nigga, but you can't talk about my nigga. You tripping.
I can talk about Mutt all I want to. Next.
I'm gonna let Mutt handle that. I ain't finna get it.
Okay. So why you getting in between shit that got nothing to do with you?
I'm not falling for her shit that she got y'all in. What'd you say, Truth?
All right, so yeah, let's get back to this morals and principle.
Yeah, y'all had that conversation. We got 15 minutes, and then we're gonna get back to the video. Go ahead.
That they don't. That they don't have.
So y'all already broke down the definitions and provided context earlier. Yeah. So when to use it with the variable as far as addressing women and them having sex or cheating, a woman's moral code would be cheating is wrong. So now, since her moral code was broken, her principal response is to cheat back.
No, wait.
Hold on. Oh,
Kim, hold on. You talking to Mutt?
No, he went too far. He just.
Hold on, Miss Kim, because we this was a conversation we was having earlier.
Well, you're not cooking.
So you follow me?
When do women cheat?
No, you had cut out. You had cut out when you was talking about the woman's moral code was being broken.
Yeah, so when she's cheating, okay, so morally, a woman believes cheating is wrong. So when we talked about a woman actually cheating back, when she cheats back, her principle, she like, okay, I'm gonna get back by cheating on him. That's a principle thing.
It's a moral thing.
No,
Also,
because she principles are found inside of morals.
yeah.
Okay, so we got that. So since it's found inside of morals, we can use them interchangeably, but for this conversation, we're going to use them separately. All right. So the reason why I'm saying it's a principle because we're using it as a standard to set a baseline of law and consequence.
Mm-hmm.
So she believed her a law that was placed inside the relationship was broken, and the consequence she believed that is justified, which is her own individual principle, is to cheat back. Do you follow me there?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's where I was coming from.
Yeah. So I think that it can be within a woman's morals to cheat back on a man who cheats on her. I think that can be within her what she believes in. The same way that within my morals could be thou shalt not steal, right? I believe that you shall not steal. However, if somebody robs me, it can be within my moral code to rob them back. Um, if that makes sense.
Yes. All right. So now, if you're saying that her cheating back is her moral standard, what would be how do you believe she views cheating in general? Because then if she believes cheating back is the standard, then she doesn't value cheating. How do you
Yeah.
have both of them?
I believe that she views it like I view stealing. I think stealing is wrong. I don't think you should steal from people. However, if you steal from someone and they go and I rob you back after you stole something from me, I go and I run in your shit and take everything that you got. I don't think I don't have an issue with that. I
Mark,
think
can I
that
ask you a
that fits
question?
my moral code. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Mark, can I ask you?
yeah. Hold on, real quick. Let me
Okay.
just, and I'm gonna let y'all go right in, Harvey. This is the
Uh-huh.
last thing. Do you? All right. So, Mark, would you say that we all right? We know overall, generally, we believe morality is subjective. So, what I'm asking you is, do you believe that your moral standard should be unbreakable?
Yeah.
Uh, and would you say that you can't break it based off of your emotions? It needs to subvert your emotions.
I agree.
Okay, so that's okay. So now follow me. That's why I'm saying the emotional standard that she's using now is the get back. So that's why
Yeah.
I'm saying it will be a principle thing.
Yeah. So what I think you missing me is I think written into her moral code, right? There is a clause that says your consequence for cheating on me is that you will be cheated back on, right? So for example, if if I said
I
if
can't
you
even
were
believe
to
we had this
if you were to
conversation.
harm somebody, if you were to harm somebody, right? It's within my moral code that I think the consequence that you shall have is to get your hand chopped off, right? Of course, absent of you harming that individual, chopping off hands is wrong, I believe. However, inside of the laws that I have written inside of my engraved inside of myself is I can chop your hand off for this reason as a response to this. I'm saying that that is a part of her moral code that she can respond that way.
Okay, I'm gonna let Harwin get in and I'm follow back around. Go ahead, Harwin.
Okay. Mark, do you think a woman defiles herself when she cheats?
Me personally, yeah.
Okay. So that that would be a bad analogy of stealing though, right? Because you can steal something and be hungry. You might not necessarily be defiling yourself. You might just be low on your luck at the moment, and you stealing something because you got to feed yourself or your kids, right?
Yeah, but you are still it's still disgraceful to steal. You could have asked.
I don't know why y'all doing.
I
Hold
don't
on.
disagree.
How many?
Kim,
What
Kim,
percentage of women?
Kim,
No, because y'all
Kim,
keep going.
Kim.
I'm asking you a question because y'all
Me
keep
and
going
Mont talking.
Harlan.
What's up?
What percentage of women cheat?
We don't know. There's no way of knowing that.
Now we don't know, but y'all know every other percent about everything else. But now
Well,
y'all
you
know.
want me to
And
lie
then
to you?
y'all want to sit on here and talk about women cheating.
You want
That's
me to make up something?
cheating.
Kim, you see two men talking, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't, cause y'all talking weak. Okay, go
This
ahead.
ain't you
The,
just don't
the,
want to take accountability for your fellow sister's actions.
I'm asking a question. Y'all talking about
But me
women
and Mont
cheating,
talking
and
though.
I want to know the
And
number.
how you gonna
Y'all
ask
think
a
the numbers
question in
are-
the middle of them having a full-fledged conversation?
but they can't say the numbers, right? They know.
Okay, but they wasn't talking about that though.
He's talking about women cheating on their niggas.
Okay, let them finish their conversation. Then when they get
It's
done,
not
you can answer the
a
question.
conversation because they steady talking about, well, she cheated. But like, what's the number? Give me the number, and then they can keep going.
All right,
But
Kim,
Kim,
I
that
you
is
just
really
said
answered
so
the
I
that
question.
just said
is
there is no
so
number.
irrelevant to this
I said
conversation.
we don't know.
Kim, this is a morality conversation, and that is so
And
irrelevant.
y'all niggas don't have morals because y'all.
Okay, all right, Kim. Now let them finish their conversation, please.
I would have do, Mont. So
What up?
I agree with you, right? They could have asked, right? I agree with that. But my point is saying that that analogy doesn't. It's like a false equivalency, right? Because she's literally having something done to her biologically, and she's doing it only because someone else did it. So did she? We agree that she's defiling herself already. That's already off base, and you agreed on that. So I think you were
Yeah,
just really taking up for
but
their
that was from
morality,
my
not
person.
necessarily your
That was
morality.
but that was from my personal opinion. I don't think that that's a part of what she believes.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You're arguing what her belief is, not necessarily what your belief is. Your belief is you agree that she's defiling herself. I got that right.
If you know what, if I'm being honest,
I want you to always be honest with me,
yeah,
Mark.
yeah. If I process, if I really think about it, is she defiling herself by cheating
Yeah.
back? Defile might be a
Yeah.
strong word. I think that she she could be doing herself a disservice.
Why do you think defile is a strong word? And
Um,
let me clarify that. I think a
yeah.
man is defiling himself too when he do it. But so go ahead.
What do you when you say defile? What do you mean by that? Define if you
I
could
mean that
define
in
defile
every
for
way.
me.
I mean morally and biologically.
You
Yeah.
fucking two
Let's say I don't
niggas
know what the
or two
word means.
bitches at the same
Like
time.
define defile for me.
You fucking two people at the same time.
Bro,
At minimum.
one point biologically, you can transmit an STD. Okay, that's one. Two, a woman can get pregnant, a man can't. So she would be defiling herself biologically from the sense of she wouldn't even know if she get pregnant, she wouldn't know who her child is. Two,
What if
three,
she's having safe sex?
because that's a what if, right? But we know it's some dirty motherfuckers out here, right?
Yeah. If if she go
And
out here
she,
and she just
so
have
let's throw
raw
the
sex with some
contraceptives
niggas,
out the window, man.
yeah, yeah. Then I think that's yeah. Then
Okay, now here's another one biologically for you. She can get she not even can, it's gonna happen. She's gonna get microchimerism.
what's that?
So to keep it simple is the DNA of other men stay inside of a woman for a certain time period. It can affect the gray matter in her brain, literally making her think crazy. And if she get pregnant, even if the child is her husband's or baby daddy son, some of the genetic code from that man that she cheated with can get inside that baby. It's called a chimera.
Okay.
That's correct.
You feel me? Who
Yeah.
was that? Who said that?
So that make the punishment that much more
It's
severe
truth.
for the
I
man.
was agreeing with you, bro.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah, yeah.
My fault, man.
So so that make the punishment that much more severe for the man. If a woman cheats back, then she like that's making his punishment even super severe too. Okay. which is not an issue with me.
So I want to be clear.
You said that was
Cheating is
true.
wrong either gender, right? But I'm
Yeah,
telling you how
that
it can
a
be,
vagina or a womb. Yeah, I know.
Miss Kim.
I'm not.
So what I'm saying is cheating is wrong either way from either side, but we talk about the woman perspective right now, and this is how the ways that she can defile herself. You feel me?
Okay.
And I
So
ain't even mentioned the bullshit.
you gonna let these niggas tell me how a woman can devour herself and put me on me when I can't say shit?
Kim, you gotta wait till they finish their conversation.
Because
They
these
building
niggas
right
don't
now.
have wombs. Why are you even letting them talk about shit they don't know about? This nigga just said,
Who said I don't know it? You must be bugging if you think I don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm sorry, I'm not
Kim.
talking to you. I'm talking to Trey. But we could
But I'm
have
talking
a
to you because me and Mutt having a conversation and you talking indirectly about
Yeah,
me.
but you dumb niggas is talking about shit that y'all don't know about and
You
don't
lying though, because I know
y'all
exactly
Kim,
what I'm
making
talking about.
it
Kim, Harwood knows exactly what he's talking about.
up.
Respect.
Okay, so okay. Go
So
ahead. Then
when
believe.
they get done, you can rebuttal.
Nah, I don't want a rebuttal. You letting these dumb niggas say this dumb shit.
Okay, all right.
So
You
do
sound
you feel
like
what I'm
Simon
saying?
tonight, Kim.
Yeah, I'm finna be out. These dumb niggas is fucking stupid.
Hey Kim, you can't even associate them words with me.
Well, I'm trying to
It'd be
be
dumb to
respectful.
associate them words
I
with
think
me.
y'all should not
Nah,
be talking
you ain't
about
gotta be
women.
so.
I don't think y'all should be
Why
talking.
shouldn't we?
I'm sorry.
Why shouldn't we when it's a part of our paradigm?
I didn't hear you. Your phone went out. You
I said,
said it.
why shouldn't we talk about it if it's a part of our world paradigm?
It's not a part of your world paradigm. Cause what
Harwin,
you saying ain't true.
when you respond to her, you get sucked into what she wants.
Okay, Mont. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Talk about vaginas and wombs. Let's go. And I'll stay on
Yeah,
mute.
you
What
know,
about
I'll
wombs,
do you. I'll show
vaginas,
you.
and babies?
I'll put
I'll
the
stay
scientific
on
articles
mute.
in the back chat, and you can go read them.
Article? Okay.
So, all right. So Mark, well, excuse me, Harvey, you and Mark, finish with your delivery.
I
No.
tried to be, brother.
No, go
I
ahead,
tried.
continue that. No,
You
go ahead.
can't try because you can't get that shit off.
What shit
When you
off?
ain't nothing what you talking about. Like, y'all need to talk about dicks and balls and sperm. That's what y'all need to talk about.
You ain't logically making no sense. So,
How am
Mont,
I not logical? I
What the?
just told you what you should be talking about.
no, 'cause first of all, what I'm not going to do is sit.
Sperm.
Harwin, you can't respond at all.
Vasectomies. Vasectomies. Talk about that.
Hold on, I think StreamYard kicked him out. He'll be right back.
I hope they kick his ass out forever. I said what the fuck I
Greetings,
said. If y'all don't
greetings to
agree
the
with that,
panel.
I
Big
don't
A, what to do?
be talking
Hey,
about
what's up, Big
What's
A?
happening, y'all?
like
Hold
fuck
on, he coming back.
hell.
What up,
Miss
Big A?
Kim. Well, nothing to it but to do it, man. You know, living a dream.
Okay, Aaron. I got
Miss Kim, these gentlemen are grown men, and they can talk about whatever they want as per their First Amendment right to free speech. You can't go in here and mandate the conversation. You may not agree, but you can't mandate their conversation. It's the internet. This is a public space.
yes, and I agree. But
Oh,
if it's a
well,
public, then I can say what I want to, right, Mr.
well, yeah,
Aaron?
No matter how dumb
you can, but is it not rude to interject and demand that they talk about something else? Why not wait until they're finished and then simply rebuttal whatever it is that you disagree with?
Because I think rude is subjective.
Oh, so you don't think what you're doing is rude?
I, I, you want me to repeat what I just said again?
No, I heard what you said. You said rude is subjective. That's why I'm asking you, as the subject, do you not think it's rude? 'Cause I can say it's rude, but since it's subjective, you don't have to adhere to that prescription. I'm asking
No,
you,
I
do
don't.
you think it's rude? Is it to say what you're doing, if it were done to you, would you appreciate or tolerate it?
No.
Oh, okay. So, well, golden rule.
I know, but in
That's
the words
crazy
I
work.
care,
So you wouldn't want it done to you,
they
Kim, but you doing it to us.
I don't care.
We know you don't care, but that's not the point. The point is you being rude.
So I don't care. I never said I cared about being rude or not. I
Okay,
don't.
well, stop being rude, Kim.
Okay, I'll try my best, but y'all gonna let these niggas
Stop.
talk about.
Don't try. Stop.
It's hard for me to. I can't stop. The
All right.
stop is questionable,
Okay.
but try maybe. I could
All
try.
right. Can we finish our intellectual conversation between Harwin and Monk? Because
I was talking
I
about
was,
wounds.
I was enjoying the conversation.
Yeah, talking about shit y'all don't know about. That's what I'm saying.
No, just because you don't understand what they're talking about, don't put
How
that on
do
everybody else.
y'all understand? Y'all know?
Yes, we definitely do.
Oh, okay. Show me the next baby you pussy out your pussy. Let me see you. Let me see that baby that came out your pussy. Or your
Kim,
vagina.
Kim, stop.
Well,
Respectfully.
then, okay, then stop is just stop.
Okay, so I'm trying my best. Just stop.
Me too.
All right, go ahead, y'all.
So
So,
I see what you're saying, right? You
As
see what I'm
what?
saying?
Yeah.
Tell me more
Yeah.
about the.
Because I don't think you necessarily agreeing with it. Because you just when I mentioned throwaway contraceptives, you was like, yeah, that's pretty foul, right?
Yeah, the way that you were saying that she went about it in this scenario was definitely her defiling herself for sure.
Okay, so even if that is her moral compass, a lot of these women that you might say agree that that's their moral compass, they contradicting themselves because these are so-called Christians.
Oh, well, if somebody's a Christian, then we know where they get their value set from, so we can definitively say that they doing wrong.
So most black women in America, if they not in the Nation of Islam, bro, they for the most part, they Baptist, bro.
Yeah, they say that, but I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's
Even if
really
they
in their
don't
heart.
practice it for real, even if they not consistent with it, they come from that background. They claim that God gave them something when they get a new beings.
Yeah, yeah, we
They
can hold
claim
them
God
accountable to that.
blessed me, right?
Yeah, I think it's fair to hold them accountable to that.
You got to, because that's what they claim they moral compass is. But then they contradict and say they moral compass is if you cheat on me, I cheat back. But that ain't what they book say.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that one for sure.
Okay, I'll leave it there.
Hmm.
All right, so hold on. So now, okay, so let's follow that, Mark.
Okay.
So would you say now, since the baseline is we're using women that are from a Baptist background, so we already know that their moral compass, right and wrong, good and evil, is supposed to be a biblical standard. Will we agree on that part?
Yes.
Okay, so we would use that as the baseline for morality. Now, would you use, even though we know it's contradictory, will we now use the get back as a principle thing because we know that is not a guideline for morality biblically?
I'm trying to follow that question. Um, and I guess I
So
didn't
we
know. Yeah.
so we know so based off of where you and Harmon left off, we know what the Bible says involving relationships, marriage, and sex. And
Yes.
we know that there is no such thing as it being right to commit adultery in any sense of the form, no
Correct.
matter whether your husband do it or not, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so that would be the moral standard biblically, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we would then have to now use that her reasoning is to, hey, now I'm not going to follow my moral standard. I'm going to follow what I believe is right, which is goes to the definition of principle.
Well, principle from what I read earlier, doesn't have anything to do with right or wrong.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. Which more morality has to do with right or wrong, right?
Yeah.
You literally just helped this argument.
Yeah,
I
that's
I
you
don't I
don't
don't
even
mind
see
that. I don't
it.
mind helping his I don't mind helping anybody's argument, but I'm not sure what his argument is right now.
Trey, I'm out, guys. I
Thank you. You
appreciate
have
y'all.
a good night, Kim.
Y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all
All right,
later.
Miss Kim.
All
All
right,
right.
Kim.
Bye bye, Kim.
All right, so Monk.
Yeah.
So that's why I wanted to branch off, because it actually, since y'all use the baseline of a biblical standard, it helps me separate it even more.
Okay.
Majority of the time, when you see people live outside of biblical grounds, they're going by their own principle means what they believe in,
Yeah.
which most of the time is contradictory to the word of God. So
Yeah.
will we agree on that? So
Yeah.
that's why I said when it comes to cheating back, that would be along the lines of a principle versus a moral code or standard.
Yeah, with this individual that we're talking about, yeah.
Okay. Okay. That's okay. So now that's fair if you're saying, because the initial premise we already have pretty much a direct format of a moral standard. Like, it's not more subjective, it's more objective, because we actually have it's tangible. We can see it.
Yeah, it's finite.
Okay. Okay. I can agree with you on that.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So everybody good? We done got to the. We understand. We good.
Yeah, do y'all understand that it can be within somebody's moral code to cheat back?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Gotcha.
We came to yeah, pretty much a fundamental agreement, because we have something concrete. You're saying outside of that, because we don't have a concrete basis, can their moral standard be that hey, if you cheat on me, I believe this is right to do this?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yep, that's fair.
And what I told Monk earlier, like, to me, and I understand what he's saying. So I'm not saying he's wrong in totality. I'm just saying that it makes no sense to anybody that's logical and reasonable to actually give your body up because somebody else decided to give their body up. That's my point.
It does make sense. I can articulate how it makes sense.
It doesn't make sense. I don't care how you articulate it. It makes absolutely no sense.
So are you saying that no matter what I say, you won't
No, it's not about what you're saying. It's only about in reference to this conversation.
okay, so allow me to make an argument.
So how ask all the men on the panel. I think we got some pretty.
I thought we just came to that
No,
conclusion, man. When me and you just
no.
had the discussion.
Trey just took a different position. Trey said he don't think that there's any way that I can articulate how that can make sense for a woman to do that. Now,
What
if
you
a
mean by
woman's
make sense? Logical
so
sense or sense that you
yeah,
going crazy?
logical
Logical
sense,
sense.
logical
Okay, it don't
sense.
make no logical sense, man.
There we go. Let me allow me to make an argument.
All
If
right.
I am a woman and my goal is to hurt you because you cheated on me, and in order to up in part in my process of trying to make myself whole again, because like you go to court, like, and it's the goal is to make you whole again, right? um a part of that is you suffering a consequence that I know is going to hurt you. If I cheat back and it hurts you, then my goal has been met.
The goal is met, but the premise that y'all started on was logic, which is built on truth and fact.
That's not
The
true.
That's not
Yeah, logic doesn't
logic.
necessarily have to be built on truth. Logic is just pretty much in logic means it's a framework where I understand where you're going, and you explain to me how you got there. It's like show me your work, right? Like you can have your own logic and I can have my own logic, if that makes sense.
Okay, so all right,
I'm sure
so
Aaron can explain it a lot better. I just tried to explain it.
yeah, big A. We need your help, your assistance, sir. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. When we're trying to disseminate what logic is, it has to have groundworks of facts, right? Or it doesn't, or it just can be applied in theory. Oh,
Big
I
A.
guess.
Harlan.
Big A, you here?
Or Harvard, yeah, or Harvard, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking to Big A. My fault.
Yeah, I mean, well, Aaron's not here, so we're going to the next
All right. So repeat
what
the
I would say
question.
Brandy at.
The
Go ahead.
next encyclopedia.
Yeah. So
Middle finger to Mont. What you say though, bro? Say it again.
yeah, Mont is saying that logic doesn't necessarily have to be grounded in facts and truth.
No,
He's
so this
saying
what
we
I
just
hold
have
on real quick. So Harvin, what
he,
I said, my bad, true.
okay, good.
What I said
No, go ahead.
was I'm telling Munt, hey, that it's not logical for somebody to cheat back. Like he's saying that you're hurting the person. That don't even if you do hurt the person to me, and I'm talking about to me, it makes no sense. Like, I don't understand how you trying to make that a thing that okay, well, it's my moral code to make the decision and cheat back. And if the goal is to hurt that person, then I met my goal. That has I just think that's crazy.
Why?
I agree with you, Trey.
Hold
But
on. Why
brother, hold on,
doesn't it make sense? Okay.
hold on, my brother. What's his name? Imagine El
Yes, sir.
Shaddai.
Yes.
So you were saying that how logic, if logic is correlated with fact.
Yeah, no, Mont is saying that it doesn't have to be.
Okay, I got you. Watch this. We're gonna disprove that real quick. Logic,
Okay,
a branch of philosophy that treats or forms of thinking, the science of distinction of true from false reasoning. So we can close that right there.
Yeah, that's
Hold
it.
So
on.
you can't have logic. Logic is dealing with truth. And the word science is dealing with knowing.
What about facts? He said facts.
Yeah, science is dealing with knowing. Let me read the definition to you again.
So
Because a fact is something that
and also where are you using for definitions, by the way?
I'm using etymology.com. Etymology.com.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where you can see the origin of what that really means when you go to there.
Hold on. Willie said good logic has to be grounded in truth, right? So
yeah, he's right.
Hold on. If logic in general had to be grounded in truth, he wouldn't have to say good logic.
Yes, you do, because today we don't associate it with it because we use these words what I call colloquially. That's modern day everyday speech. But modern day everyday speech ain't what you would use if you went to court, bro.
So, all right, so watch this. I was trying not to go here, but I gotta go here, right? There are a group of people that are called maps. Do you know what that means, Monk?
Minor attracted people?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that logical?
Is it logical?
Yes.
But that's not a thing. What are you asking me?
No. Hold on. Now remember, according to a person's morality, a thing could be a thing. Isn't that the conclusion you came to, Monk?
Yeah, that's what you
Monk, hold on. Did you not say that?
What did I say?
Okay, you're saying based on somebody's morale that whatever the thing that they desire and what they deem to be morality, it can be morality for that particular individual. Is that not correct?
Yes, it's possible. Yeah.
Okay, so you said that it's not a thing, but to them it is actually a thing.
Okay.
But it makes no sense to me.
But just because something doesn't make sense to you doesn't necessarily mean
Monk, I just said something that made sense to a group of people, and you said that makes no sense.
No, I said your question. You asking me the question you asked me didn't make sense.
How it did?
Ask me that question again about maps.
Monk, are there a group or a sector of people called maps?
Yes.
Okay, what does it mean?
Minor attracted persons.
Okay. Do those people logically in their head believe that they're attracted to those group of kids?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes no sense to me. Logically.
So you have to, in order for that to make sense, you have to add to me.
But Mont,
Or
Howard, help me out, man.
It gotta make
Yeah,
sense
no,
to truth though, man. When he say to me, he really trying to say to truth. It don't add up to no logic in the sense of knowledge or science, anything that is
yeah,
reasonable. Because logic
yeah.
deals with reasoning. So if we're not talking reasonable, it can't be true.
no,
So if you read the super chat, you're gonna see Willie Beeman really going into where
no.
logic come from and
So this
Socrates
is
and all of that.
yeah.
Oh,
So
read it
y'all,
real
you
quick.
guys are wrong, right?
So
So I agree
logic
with
is
you. I
super
agree with
chat,
you when
bro.
you. Oh, go ahead, read the super chat.
Willie MF Beeman. Logic is the structure. Facts are the foundation. If the foundation is false, even perfect logic can lead you to a false conclusion. That's true.
That's irrelevant though because it's still logic. Perfect
He
logic,
got
bad logic. Logic is logic. Logic is all about structure. Whether whether the conclusion follows from a premise, not about whether those premises are actually true.
Mark, and
no,
that's
but
my point.
again,
No, but
to
that's
the brother El Shaddai point, logic originally deals with truth, bro.
Logic originally deals with truth. I don't know. I don't know about that.
it
Yeah,
I
does
don't
well,
think
you,
because
logic has
it's
to
in the
deal with truth or not.
it's
it's in the
actually in the
definition.
definition, bro.
Yeah.
I just
So
read it to you, bro. But I take it further like this. When they say the word logos, you know what that is, man?
no.
So they say that I know you ain't big on biblical stuff, but listen, they say that Jesus is the word, right? And the word was with God, and the word was God. That word, therefore, word in Greek is logos.
It's low. Oh yeah.
Okay.
You feel me? That is
Okay.
literally talking about reasoning and logic and knowledge, bro.
Yeah.
So it has to be rooted in truth.
Yeah. I can't accept that though.
No, I'm just using that not from a religious standpoint, but to show you how it's being used in a sentence. When we
Yeah.
talk about this word logic, to Willie Beeman point, it has to be rooted in the foundation of truth and facts.
I
Because
Yeah.
don't.
even when you a scientist and you gathering facts, you can come to a conclusion that what you thought was going to be wrong, what you thought was going to be right, can be wrong. But it still
Yeah.
has to be rooted in some logic, meaning reasoning. We don't have to put the word good logic. That's really an oxymoron, but we only doing that
Yeah.
for conversational purposes.
Damn, I was about to say that because
Yeah, it's an
logic can't be
oxymoron. It's
good
like
or
saying a
bad.
small midget.
Yeah. Yep.
Super
Yo.
chat, Harlem.
Super chat, Willie MF Beeman, $10. Something is logical when the conclusion follows from clear, consistent, non-contradictory premises, and the argument does not rely on fallacies or unsupported assumptions, which is exactly what I was just talking about when I was using the
Correct.
scientific
Yeah.
method as an example. So,
To
uh,
shorten it up, that means truth.
yes,
It's
true,
not.
Yeah.
It's not an oxymoron. It's unnecessarily redundant. Small midget. Oxymoron means conflicting.
true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Jumbo shrimp.
Big A. Here's my
Yes.
question for you, Big A. Since you're back.
Okay.
Logic, right? Logic is a structure. Me and you can have different logics. I can ask you, how did you come to this conclusion? You'll tell me your logic, right? My point is, logic does not have to be rooted in factual information, doesn't have to be rooted in necessarily truth, right? I just need to understand the structure and the premise of how you got to where you got.
Well, logic deals with correct reasoning.
Mhm.
That's short word is truth, brother.
Yeah. So, for example, right? I can my kid can do something, right? He can go to school and make an ass of himself. And I can say, yo, why did you do that? Why am I asking him why did he do that? Because I would like to understand his logic. And let's say he explains to me his bonehead logic. Even if it's bonehead logic, it's still his logic. Am I correct?
No, no. So what you're talking about is a sequence of events, right? Even if the events lead to something that's erroneous, the fact that those events exist is the fact, right? So logic that leads up
Yes.
to that, the
Exactly.
explanation of the sequence of events that led up to that erroneous action, it still is good logic because what it does is it justifies the process that led up to a fact. Now, the fact itself may be appraised as something fucked up, right? But logic just states, how did we arrive here? What was the sequence of events, right,
Yeah.
that made this possible? That's what
Yes.
Yeah.
logic is. So logic is always correct.
And it
Logic
doesn't
deals in the sciences is in the science of being correct.
Yes,
And it doesn't
that's what the
necessarily have to be
definition.
a sequence of events, right?
It does, Mom, because you ask him. If you ask your little boy what he did at school, you asking him to tell you what happened. That's a sequence of
Or
events.
no, I'm asking you to tell me your thought process.
Well, it could be a sequence of events or a thought process, or whatever the case is. There are a number of things that took place to lead to this, right? When you think of things like the butterfly effect, that would be one. You know, that's kind of a philosophical colloquialism to describe potential logic. But yes, no, it's logic is the answer to the question: what path led you here to this point?
Yeah, Mark, let me jump in real quick, Big A. What you're kind of focusing on is reasoning. So the sequence that's happening, which builds up, that shows the logic, is the reason of it. How did we come to this?
Yeah.
And reason is inside of logic. It's inside of it.
Yes.
Yeah. Willie just said logic
So what he's
by
asking
itself
is
is the
rationale,
structure
like
of
Sister
reasoning.
Dora just said. You're looking for the
Logic answers how. No, how reason answers why.
Yes, yes. And that's what I was saying. Once the example he gave was using the reasoning of her cheating back, and Trey saying that in itself. Remember, we said we could still get to a false conclusion.
Yeah.
You're thinking about the reasoning. Trey is saying the whole premise of it, the logic of it, doesn't make sense.
So let's go down that route then.
Okay.
Trey said that a woman cheating back is illogical. Is that correct to say that, Trey?
Yes.
Now, my thing is I can explain how it's not illogical. And my point was if her goal, if the outcome that she wanted was to hurt you and she hurt you, then what she did was logical.
All right. One quick question, Mark. Is this only for her individually, or is this something that would kind of mathematically happen in a sense of absolute?
I'm trying to follow you.
So in other words, dealing with logic, like Aaron explained it, it's a science. It's like a mathematics. Like when you do math, we're going to come to the same conclusion. We know that just because you cheat or cheat back doesn't mean for every individual you're going to have what's called the desired outcome, which she's trying to hurt you. It might not hurt me. That's why it is illogical, because it's not guaranteed. Do you follow it now?
It's illogical because it's not guaranteed, even if it's likely, even if it's likely.
Yes, but to see, then that goes from possible. That's dealing with possible and probable.
I mean, it's still logical, even if it doesn't happen every time.
No,
it's
no. Oh, go ahead.
It's a logical fallacy, is what it is.
Yes.
Because what ends up happening, even if she's successful in hurting him, what she's doing is essentially validating the crime that he committed, that she's trying to get him to pay. She's trying to pay, right?
Exactly.
So, in other words, what it's saying is, it's like, you did this and it hurt me, so I have to hurt you, and I'm going to do this, which means, oh, so you are validating what I did, so you shouldn't be hurt by it. If it's good enough for you to do, even if it's to pay me back, then it should be good enough for me to do, right? We don't when we charge criminals, right? A criminal robs a store, we don't rob him, we put him in jail, right? Because robbing him, the only thing, and that's one of the conflicts of the death penalty, the deletion penalty. That's the chief philosophical argument about it, is the fact that you're exacting the same crime against someone that they did. You're punishing them with the same crime, right? Now there is eye for an eye. It's a different story. That is related, but not consequential to this argument. To this argument, what she's doing is essentially validating the very thing that she's trying to get payback for, when she should be doing something else. If what she's saying, that what he did was a crime initially. So logically, it doesn't make sense, even though her reason for doing it may be justified and fulfilled.
Correct.
Logically, it doesn't make sense because logically, what she's doing is turning the crime in on itself.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that the context changes it. So when you murder someone and then somebody in response murders you, you get murdered back. I think that completely changes the context of the action,
That's not
right?
possible. A murdered person can't murder you back.
Well, not I didn't say the murdered person murdered them back, but let's say the law says we're going to murder you, right? The death
No,
penalty,
but
for
that's the
example.
whole point. I didn't mean to cut you off, Mark, but that's the whole
Yeah.
point. That you're only dealing with those two variables, the two individuals in common. You're not using a third party.
Okay, so let's take it to let's say you you chop my finger off and I chop your finger off back. I think
Okay.
that the action of responding in consequence by chopping somebody's finger off is not the same of somebody chopping an unprovoked person's finger off. I think those are two different actions.
Yeah, but you don't get your finger back by chopping his off.
Yeah, that's what
You
that's what I'm about to say.
you do not get your finger back by
Right.
chopping his off.
Logically, a punitive measure is to make you whole.
Punitive, yes.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
What you do? Yeah, revenge.
You said that
Revenge. What do they
earlier,
say?
Mark.
What do they say
You
when
said
you
that
when you seek revenge? What are you supposed to do? Dig two graves because it doesn't make sense.
Mhm.
It's not a logical thing to do.
That's right.
So
It may be your reason.
yeah. So let's
That's perfectly
investigate that.
fine.
Let's investigate that, right? So you're saying that there is no amount of, even if minimally if I minimally feel better, there's there's no amount of me responding that way that could make sense, if that's what you're saying.
But that's
You
what I'm
Making
don't
saying.
think
sense.
that
Hey,
Making
hold on.
making.
Let me say one thing real quick. Mon, are you going to teach your kids to make decisions based off how they feel?
not fully. I think you should weigh how you feel.
No. It's a simple fact. I
I don't.
understand the way, but are you generally going to say, hey, are you going to make sure that your kids rationale their decision maker? Well, hey, I feel this way, but hey, maybe I shouldn't do that because it's not the right thing to do.
Yeah, I think you should do what you feel is right.
That's
Well, I
why.
think you should.
No, it's not what I'm saying. You
Okay.
should think no, I'm no, what I'm saying.
Oh, you said feel is right.
The
What you believe
responsible
is
thing
right.
to
Let's say
do
this.
is not to make a decision based off how you feel.
I
Because
think.
as men, we don't make decisions based on how we feel generally. Am I right? Right or wrong, fellas?
I think we generally
No,
do.
you're correct.
So
Well, we should because that goes to what we was talking about earlier. Trey, I think where Mark is getting confused is like when we say this my truth thing, and where a lot of people can understand where somebody else is coming from based off a conversation because of their reasoning of the giving of the why I'm coming to this conclusion.
But Big Aaron, just
hold on. I got you. Let me just finish up. But that doesn't mean they are right. Because universally, if you have, let's say you got 6 people up here, and we're going to just say 5 out of the 6 is going to universally stand on that because that's the logic. We're going to all come to that same conclusion when we do deductive reasoning. Does that make sense, Mark?
I'm sorry. Say it again.
All right. Let me shorten it up. Pretty much, we're going to come to the same conclusion universally. That would be the truth. Like we all identify that the sky is blue. That's a universal truth. That that water is water. It's not wet. That's a universal truth. What you're making truth is a feeling, which that can't be a feeling because that would be illogical because of its temporary state. It's fleeting. So you can't stand on that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you're talking about the decision making process.
Yes.
And making based on how you feel.
Yes. Because that's the reason why she's doing it.
Yeah, I think I think feeling is a big part of these things. So for example, right, when we look at the Carmelo Anthony case, right, and we weigh how important it can be for his family to show remorse or for Carmelo Anthony to show remorse for what he did as far as the outcome of the case. That will, like, you being remorseful can make his parents feel differently about what happened, right? Which could weigh very heavily into your sentencing, right? If those people feel like, you know what, I feel like you're remorseful, or I don't feel as bad, I'm not as broken as I was, knowing that you're remorseful. It's a feeling, if that makes sense.
Like, real quick, let me read this super chat.
But what's the standard?
Let me read the super chat
real quick. Oh, go.
Like, logic has to be rooted in factual information if you want it to tell you what it actually true in the real world. And he came back with a $10. He said, logic by itself is just the structure of reasoning. Facts are the raw material. If the facts are wrong, the logic can still be neat, but the conclusion can be false. I agree 100%.
Yes.
Then he came back and said, ask someone their thought process is not the same as asking them the logic behind the decision. Facts.
Correct.
If we go back to that previous one right before that, I agree with his first sentence, and I agree with the second part, right? My question is, inside of that structure, I think it can be absent of. Go back. Let me see what I'm about to read. What it says.
But okay, so Mark, I'm gonna show you what you're doing. You're saying can. We're not disagreeing about the can. The logical part comes by. We're talking about the reasonable conclusion that we probably universally going to come to. What's more likely to happen?
Hey, this is not a super chat, but I got to read this one. He said, if a snake steals an egg out of a bird's nest, the bird does not have time to get revenge on the snake. It has a short life. It must go get more food. God's logic is not man's logic.
That's not necessarily true at all.
All right, but don't end up on that, Mark.
I was about to say, because a bird might actually just attack the snake.
Nah, but
that's why I said
hold on. But the logical thing to do is to what? Because what's the issue right now?
The issue is he took the egg. The baby. He took the baby, right?
But go ahead. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, it's too many. Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. It's too many holes in that one, Trey.
Nah, I could have made it make sense, but I don't want to start a whole.
No, you'd have made it make sense, but knowing Mark right now,
yeah, I know.
His mind
would
make it into a longer conversation.
Yeah, I got you.
So
yeah, because I am trying to move forward.
Okay, I'm gonna deal with your sentencing, and if you don't understand this one, I give up. Okay. All right, so the part you just discussed was about the sentencing, where they deal with the character of a person to try to show some value to get a lower term, right?
Yeah.
Okay. My question is this. Was the accountability already delivered before the sentencing or after?
You got to be more specific with that for me. Was the accountability delivered before the sentencing?
Yeah, was the accountability delivered to Carmelo before the actual sentencing, before they came up with the number, or after?
After.
Are you asking for when?
I'm hearing you correct.
Are you asking for when does the conviction take place?
Yeah. I know, but I wanted to see what he was going to say. It's actually before Mont. He was
Yeah, you
already
convict, then
charged
you
and
sentence.
convicted.
Right.
Yeah,
Charge,
so
then
he was
convict, then
already
sentence.
so he
Okay.
was already going to jail. So he's already being held accountable. Now
Okay.
the number of years that he's added for that accountability is now how he's going to jail, so he's going to be held accountable.
Yeah.
They just want to weigh on how much time that he has to think about what he's doing in his stage of what we would consider accountability. How does that make sense?
Yeah. Perfect sense. It could have been. It could have been. What was the minimum that he was that he could have been given?
5 years.
What was the maximum?
99.
99.
So that's very significant.
Yeah. That's a weight. But see how you said, see how it fluctuates so much?
How what
But
fluctuates?
the undeniable, okay, you see how they had a bridge from 5 to 99. And it went based off of, like you said, based off of they give an account to his moral standard, how they feel about the boy. So you see how it's up and down. It goes, they're going to go by, how I feel about what somebody's giving account of him. And that's how they came to the number. Okay, now follow me. What we know that the logic of it, the standard, he's going to jail. Does that make sense?
Yeah, he's going to jail. Just for how long? Right.
Okay, yeah. So that's the
quick
part
question
that's
for
concrete.
clarification. Quick question for clarification. Is it anywhere in the realm of possible that 5 years that judge could have technically given him 5 years of some sort of probation and that counts, or it has to be physically done in jail?
No, they could have given probation before judgment, but it's just highly unlikely.
But was it within his reach, his abilities?
Yeah, it's inside his wheelhouse, but guess what? It would have been, Mont. It'd have been illogical because we are allowing a murderer outside. That's kind of my point.
It's happened before.
I'm not saying it hasn't happened. Remember what I said?
For sure.
We're talking about you're speaking on the possibility. Can it happen? Yes, we all agree with that. We're going to the science of it, which is more what's probable, what's more than likely to happen if we go down this structure every time. And more than likely we go down the structure, he's going to jail.
Yeah.
Are you following me now? So to use it what Trey is saying, if the woman then cheats back, she is now identifying that what she's upset about, she's doing the very act that she is condemning another individual about and using it as a standard of right and wrong. Which ain't that illogical?
No.
Yes, it is illogical.
Because it was wrong.
Come on.
Dre, you disrupting the conversation.
How am I disrupting the conversation?
Because when you say come on, it doesn't progress it. It doesn't progress.
What are we progressing? Big, listen. I try to say Big Aaron literally laid this thing out in black and white. 1 + 1 = 2. And you, when he landed his plane, you said I disagree. Crazy work.
Yeah, I'm giving pushback. That's
crazy.
Is that not allowed?
It's allowed, but it don't make no sense.
Mark, I'm gonna have to. No, you're not immoral. But what you're doing right now is, and I have to be honest, bro. You my dog, but you're being what's called a contrarian. You're really finding anything to argue about when Aaron broke it down, but I'm using your own premise to show you how it's illogical, and you still saying no. I'm using your data.
Under the presumption that you're doing a good job.
Okay, so let's use that. So we got 6 people up here. Would 5 out of 6 people agree that I'm doing a good job versus you?
That's not fair.
You're doing way. You're doing way.
You're literally, hold on. You literally going to ask everybody who agrees with your position before you even spoke, and are you doing a good job at arguing against me? That's not fair.
No, Mark, we've been going at this for a while. They've seen me go through different avenues, and each time I've restructured it based off of the information that you're giving me.
Yes, but it's reasonable for whether you were doing a good job or not for those people to be biased against towards you.
Okay. So let me ask you guys. So you said their integrity should be in question.
I'm not saying their integrity should be in question because
That's
it
what
might
he's
not be.
saying.
That's what you're saying.
Because it might not be conscious, right? It can be subconscious.
So they delusional.
Bias, subconscious bias, unconscious bias. Yeah.
Hey, Harlem.
Hey, Mark, I ain't fooling with you, bro.
Yeah, what up?
All right, read that super chat for me, bro.
I am Queen Tory. I believe attempted self-delete and aborts are similar. It's literally your body. That's on you. What happens to you is your life, in my opinion. Jail for what? Well, the baby is not your body. The placenta literally develops from the man's genetic material, not the woman. That's not your body.
I got another super chat.
Willie M.F. Beeman. Y'all have a better chance trying to baptize a bag full of cats than getting Monk to accept the fact that he's wrong. His contrarian thinking is bordering on transients right now.
It's literally not.
It is. You being a contrarian, Mark.
I'm really not. I can't. How am I being a contrarian if this was my position all day?
Because respectfully, I showed you what logic meant and read it word for word.
Yes,
then
but you
gave you explanation. Then Big Aaron came up behind me and corrected something I said that's not an oxymoron. Technically, it's being redundant, and I had to agree. You are stuck on something being it's good logic or bad logic, and that's just the modern talk, bro. The modern slang, what we call colloquialism. That's not what it actually is.
So, Mark, there's two ways of looking at logic when they say good logic and bad logic. All logic is good, right? Because you either can do one or two things. Logic can point you in the direction of how we arrived at a thing, or logic can also be considered practical reasoning. That's the application of logic and deductive reasoning to figure out the best course of action, right? So when someone says that's not logical to do that, even though we have not yet arrived at a at an impasse or a result yet, we can say that's not logical because it doesn't fit within the realm of practical reasoning.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make sense. Like there's no outcome of that that's going to be good. The overall outcome is not going to be a good one unless your aim is to do something that is not reasonable, right? Then you would use the logic process to find out, well, what steps did you take to achieve the goal of doing something illogical? That's another kind of logic, right? That's explanative logic. You know what I mean? You would use deductive logic, inductive logic. Deductive logic is to say all humans are mortal. Socrates is a human, therefore his ass is mortal. Inductive logic would be every swan I've ever seen is white. So all swans are white, right? But you can also say it's not logical to self-delete, right? Self-deletion hasn't occurred yet. But if you want to do so, then you can say, I took a 45 and swallowed it and squeezed the trigger. And you can say, well, what was the logic behind the self-deletion? He picked up a large caliber firearm, put it in his mouth, and squeezed the trigger.
Yeah.
That's how logic works.
When you say it's not logical to self-delete, is that a claim that you're making?
Well, that's an example to explain how logic fits within the realm of practical reasoning.
Yeah. Okay, so you're not making that claim that it's not logical to self-delete. It can be logical.
Okay, so it's not logical to use absolutes. How about that?
That's the reason. Yeah, I agree.
All right, see, practical reasoning, because chances are it only takes one event to oppose whatever statement you're making to completely turn whatever you're saying as an absolute upside down. Right? That's why I say never say never, right?
Exactly.
So that falls within the line of practical reasoning. Even though somebody can come rebut it, that's fine. what in that case, what they'd actually be doing is justifying it. If you're trying to rebut what I'm saying about don't use absolutes, and you rebut that, you're essentially saying I said never say never, and you're telling me you're opposing that. Now you're justifying it. You see what I'm saying? That's how logic works. There's practical reasoning logic, and then there's explanative logic. But they're all point to what's correct, especially the explanative ones, especially the logic that explains the details of the process of how you got here. Now, your reason is why. That's when you get into practical reasoning. That's a different kind of logic. When you ask the question why you do a thing, that leads into practical reasoning, what logically makes sense.
Yeah.
But the how part of logic, or the how example, or the how modality of logic, simply explains what are the steps that led you here. What are all the different circumstantial variables that led you to this point?
I agree.
Okay,
But
there you go.
the why, right? The why.
Now, practical reasoning.
Yeah, like the why did you do this?
So that can be subjective, but largely should be objective. Once it's subjective, then it's only important to the subject. So we can only we can only use the objective why to be determined as what's correct or reasonable.
Yeah,
We can't be forced to we can't be beholden to what's reasonable to one individual subject.
yeah, but that
Okay.
wasn't necessarily the point. Was whether it made sense to us or not, as far as you doing this action. It was more of a what is somebody's logic behind doing this?
What do you mean?
Right? Why?
What's their reason?
Yeah, what's their reason?
Oh well,
What's
there
the
you go.
reasoning?
Then that's the question.
Yeah,
If their reasoning is practical, then it's logical. If it's not practical, it's not logical, even though it's still theirs.
yeah. So let's go back to the beginning, right? You have the position that cheating back on somebody who cheated on you cannot be logical, or
Well, it's not practical because it doesn't undo the cheating.
okay, it doesn't undo the cheating, so it's not practical. But you're not going to make the claim that it's not logical.
No, I'm making the claim that it's not logical because it's not practical.
Okay, so it's not logical to cheat back on somebody.
Correct, because it's not practical.
Even I'm sorry.
Correct, because it's not practical. Yeah.
Even if my goal is I want to inflict pain on you.
Right.
I want you to hurt.
Yeah.
You're saying that's even with that stated goal, it's not. You still should not cheat back on somebody because I won't achieve my stated goal.
Yeah, because it undoes the effect of what you're trying. It should anyway. Logically speaking, it undoes what you're trying to get done because what it does is it validates the action that hurt you to begin with.
Validates it to who?
The person that's both the person that's trying to get back and the person that perpetrated the crime to begin with.
So but I hurt you, right?
Not necessarily. I mean, yeah, if that's your end goal and that's what happens, yeah, but there's still a fallacy in it, right? And human emotions are prone to fallacy, right? They don't follow logic, and that's the whole thing. That's
What's the fallacy.
The fact that you're justifying. Okay, if someone cheats on you and you cheat on them back, you're saying essentially that what you did isn't a crime because why would I commit a crime? Just to hurt you?
That's a good question. You said, why would I commit a crime?
Yeah.
So that's the thing. Cheating.
The question is, why would I be hurt about you doing the same? Like, I should be hurt that I committed a crime. I did something wrong. You go and do the same thing wrong. Now you in the boat with me.
So is killing a crime?
Yes.
Killing can be a crime, but it's not necessarily a crime. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Okay, murder is a crime.
Correct.
Every time. But killing is not always a crime.
Correct.
I see this the same way.
Yeah, no, but killing can be, it doesn't have to be reactionary. What you're saying is the cheating is reactionary. It's a response to someone that's cheating. Killing can be absolutely legal, and most of the time is legal without, if someone's threatening the livelihood of you and your family while in your home and you take them off the shelf, they didn't kill anything or anybody yet, but you're perfectly justified in taking them off the shelf. See what I mean? There's no get back.
Yeah. But
it's logical. It's logical to stop them, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's say, like, even in a society, right, where Like, let's say we live in a society where an eye for an eye is that's how our society is ran, right?
Okay.
Um, I see it as the same way of like, okay, chopping somebody's hand off is illegal. Um, no, I'm sorry. Let me go back. Chopping somebody's hand off is not necessarily illegal, right? But it's illegal to chop somebody's hand off unprovoked. But if I chop your hand off after you chop my hand off, that's not illegal.
Yeah, if you have a gun in your hand and you're pointing it at my children and I chop that hand off.
Or yeah, but even let's take that out of the equation. Let's say I was just walking down the street, you chopped my hand off, right? That
Yeah.
was illegal what you just did. However, me chopping your hand off back, whether I do it today, whether I do it a year from now, that's not a crime
Yeah,
in
but it's
that society.
illogical. Yeah, it's illogical though, because it doesn't put my hand back. You should be required to pay the medical bills to put my hand back.
But that wasn't the goal. That's not the goal of an eye for an eye.
Yeah, no. No, we're talking about practical reasoning. Eye for an eye isn't practical
Why not?
because it doesn't solve the problem. It's the whole mantra of two wrongs don't make it right.
Well,
You chop
well,
my hand off, I chop yours off. Now
yeah,
you're in the boat with me. We're just two handless people.
yeah. That's because in this scenario, I think you're making the presumption that solving the problem is only to put back what was done, what
No,
was
I'm just
taken.
no, I'm justifying practical reasoning.
Okay, because
Law
we got to
would
look
make
at it from from under when it comes to law, what type of damages are pain and suffering?
that restitutionary or
It's
that's
either
not,
it's not punitive, is it compensatory? It's not
yeah,
compensatory.
yes, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so that
yeah,
is
yes,
so that is a portion of making someone whole, right? It can
yes,
be in that equation.
it is absolutely.
Okay,
That's
so
logical.
so in this scenario, um, fe- we can agree that feelings matter. Feelings play a huge part in your reality. For example, right? If a
Uh-huh.
a woman can be so stressed that it makes her physically sick,
Yeah.
I think that feelings can actually play a part in your reality.
Sure.
So making somebody feel better about something, there's value there.
Sure.
So a part of that equation is if I chop off your hand back, that can make me feel better, even if it's
Right.
marginal.
Sure. But it
So
doesn't.
that's why.
It's not. It's still not logical because it doesn't solve the problem of me getting my hand back. When you paying my medical bills and then paying pain and suffering on top of that will solve those problems.
Yeah, but also maybe you going to jail might make me feel better. There might be other things that could
Right.
make me feel better.
Now you're proving my point. There are other ways. Just chopping your hand off, it doesn't. That's not practical reasoning. I mean, it may get the job done as far as as far as catharsis. Exclusively, yes. But like you just said, there are many ways to skin that cat. The
Agreed.
problem is which one is where do we deduce practical reasoning? That's where you get into logic. That's the difference between them. When we say you can be emotional about things or logical about things, I'm not saying that what you're saying about emotion isn't true. It totally is true, but it's not logical. It's strictly emotional. For it to be logical, it would have to be fall into the category of practical reasoning, which would require other avenues to get the job done.
Uh,
If chopping the hand off, if it made you whole somehow, then yeah, sure, but it doesn't. But paying
and
a
I
whole
think,
bunch of money will,
but so I don't.
or
It's
going to
very
jail.
hard. It's very hard to ever make somebody whole, right? Um, and I think the goal is to try.
Yeah, right. As an absolute, sure, it's very hard to make someone whole, right? Because then that
Yeah,
would say even if you stitch the hand back on, that
yeah,
scar that I'm living with for the rest of my life means I'm not whole, right? You can't ever go back. Right? Entropy. I understand that,
yeah.
but like you said, the goal is to try, and simply chopping someone's hand off is not the best option to exercise in the attempt
Well,
to be made whole.
That's subjective. Now, but one thing that I will say,
No, it isn't. That's
you don't think
subjective.
you don't think that that's. Well, I don't think. I'm not sure if
Chopping
that's
a hand
subjective.
off, you're telling me that chopping a hand off objectively is the best way to make someone whole as opposed to getting their hospital bills paid and have their hand reattached? And
In that specific scenario where you need hospital bills paid and stuff like that, that's different. I think that your logic makes a lot of sense there. However, there are tons of other scenarios where somebody just simply responding with the way that person aggressed against them would make that person feel better, and it would make them whole in a lot of cases with a lot of situations.
You know what would be logical in the cheating circumstances?
What's that?
To leave the person that cheated on you and leave with the person they cheated with you on. You take away the person that they cheated with and you leave their ass sitting there. You run with the person. You run with with Jody or with the Jezebel or whatever. You know what I mean?
Hold on. Let's investigate that.
Well,
So
you're taking away their ability to cheat on you twofold with that person, and that's going to hurt that person. And they can't cheat on you again because they're out of the relationship. Now, can you get the cheating back? No. There are certain things that can't be undone, like a bullet coming out of a gun. Once that round has been discharged, it's out of here.
wait, so you're saying that the a logical way to repair this would be to do what again?
Run with the person that they cheated with.
Run with the person.
Make it so that they don't have access to that person again, and you leave that person. They're high and dry. They don't have you or the person they cheated on you with. Now,
And you
what
think
you do
that's
with that person later on down the line is inconsequential. Just make it so that they don't want that person anymore.
when you say run with that person, what do you mean?
Detach them from the person that cheated on them.
Okay.
Seduce them.
So I don't think that's logical. I don't think that's the best response to that.
How? What? You're removing
Because
the ability of this person to have access to that person
because
and you.
because as a man, if I cheat on you with a girl and you somehow remove her from my situation, awesome. I'm gonna just cheat on you with 1,000 more girls, and you
No,
can just
you're
have every
not.
one of these
No,
hoes
you're
every
not.
time
No,
I cheat.
no, you're not. Because I left you. You see, you missed that part.
Okay. So you
I said
think,
leave the person
yeah,
and run with the person they cheated on you
yeah,
with.
and you, okay. Well, as a man, that I like that. That makes me feel better than if you cheated back on me.
No,
I want you to
you obviously
leave
don't care
me,
about the
and you
woman.
can leave me and take that bitch with you, cause I'm gonna fuck 1,000 more bitches. She didn't mean nothing to me, so take her. Don't cheat back on me, and I'm good. I feel much better than if you did cheat back on me.
Yeah, again, you're talking about catharsis. That's not practical reasoning. I
Okay.
agree with you. When you say seeking catharsis, I agree with that,
Yeah.
which has nothing to do with practical reasoning. You have to divorce yourself from the idea that logic and emotion will follow one another. They will not.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the point.
I'm still processing. I'm processing.
Logic does not give a shit about emotion. Emotions are exclusively subjective. They only impact you, and only you can change them, or only you can allow them to be changed, right? Which completely throws logic out the window. They're not even observable by an objective reality, really. I mean, you can tell us what's happening with your emotions, but we got to rely on that as evidence,
Yeah,
right?
but
Which it
but
doesn't.
we use it in a lot of our and the way that we investigate a lot of things, we rely on self-reported things.
Yeah, but self-reported testimony.
Yeah, so like cheating. If I did a study on cheating, right? I'm asking you, have you ever cheated? When how long have you been with your husband and things like this, right? I'm asking you, and I'm taking your word for it. Yeah, this person didn't cheat, or this person did cheat.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with my feelings. I'm telling that's fact or fiction.
Yeah,
That's where logic comes back into the picture. I can either tell you a
right.
lie or tell you the truth, and
Yeah,
you can gather data based on that. But that has nothing to do
yeah.
about how I feel about it. I
Well,
mean, my feelings can lead me to tell you a lie. But now, do you see how emotions can screw up logic?
uh, yeah, no, yeah. But I don't think logic is always completely absent of
Always be
emotion.
careful. Be careful. Always.
Sure,
Absolutely.
I don't think logic is what I want to say. What I want to say. Uh, I think it's common for emotions to play a part in logical decisions.
Yeah, and that's a fallacy. That's unfortunate.
Hmm.
That's the problem. You're right. That is a problem.
Okay.
That's where it has all the potential to go wrong. When your emotions, what they call that? Emotions clouding your logic, clouding,
So so
contaminating.
so that's different. Emotions clouding your logic is different to me than what I was trying to convey.
How can they
Uh,
enhance logic?
I'm sorry.
How can they enhance logic?
Um, when we view them completely absent of each other, right? I think that's what we also get into uh um poor territory when we do that also because we're humans at the end of the day.
Yeah, but
We're
the
not
question,
robots.
right? But the question is, how does emotions enhance logic?
How
How
do
can?
emotion? I'm not saying emotion enhances logic, but I'm saying that within within a logical equation, a lot of times you can weigh. It makes sense to weigh emotion and
How?
emotional impact.
So, right, that answers the question again. How would emotion be enhancing logic that it would be beneficial to you to weigh it? Why not just go with logic alone? What is
Even back when
emotion
I
going to?
even back when I went into that scenario of the court case and the way that the parents feel and how important that is.
Yeah, no, their emotions that so their emotions are a data point that you're using to come up with a conclusion, but your feelings have nothing to do with that. How you feel about it is not enhancing your logical process. What you're
Mhm.
doing is you're taking some other event, which is someone's emotions, and using that as a data point to justify something within your logic set. But you are completely devoid of emotion in that process of coming to the conclusion.
Yeah,
You're not using your emotions. You're using testimony of someone else's emotions.
yeah.
It's just data. That's all that is.
Well, how about this? Um, I'm personally for me, I think we've reached a stalemate for right now.
Okay,
I'm we're I want to table this and we're gonna come back to this another time.
Roger that,
Cool.
gentlemen.
Go ahead, Trey.
You ain't being logical, man.
You biased.
Oh, that's another good word. Bias. Excellent.
Yeah.
Don't go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's not do
Bias.
that.
Yeah, that's a great. That's a good bias. That's we missed that one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all white jewelry.
Yeah, there you go.
I like what you did there,
Oh
man.
yeah, you're smart. You might not be intelligent, but you're smart.
Hey man, I don't know nothing.
Yeah, right.
You just arguing colloquialisms with what's actual with actualities. That's the problem, bro.
That's fair, but also at the same time, I don't think that it's always the best thing to get the etymology of a word. I don't
No,
think
but
that's
it's
always
best to
the
get the
best.
definition of it.
Yeah, I think we agree on that. But also when it comes to definitions, well, I ain't even gonna go down that road.
Yeah,
Mm,
because it has multiple semantics, whether it's etymological, or modern. It don't matter.
yeah, but I do agree with you. I think it's important to get a definition about something if we,
For sure.
using words.
Trey, you
What you
sleep, bro?
sleep, Trey? Yeah, he probably sleeping. Y'all talk, drum up another topic then.
When is it okay to use etymology?
I mean, it's definitely sometimes it make perfect sense to do it. Like when we was trying to figure out what was we trying to figure out that day.
What racism mean?
Yeah, I think that was necessary that day.
Yeah, they ain't want me to show the original, the first time that was used in history.
Yeah.
Your arch nemesis, Angry Man, tried to say it was from a TV show. I think in the '60s or '70s or '80s or
Why you gotta be my arch nemesis, man?
something. Cause I know stuff everybody else don't know.
Me and Angry Man like that movie 300, right? He got the big army, right? But I got the we can consider let's consider just me, but he can't win, you know? So yeah, I
So
think
you
that's a
saying
good.
you in the little aisles of Thermopylae with your 300?
Yeah, just me and my 300. Yup. We gonna run through shit.
So you got better technique, is what you're saying.
Um, more than that, better technique, younger, stronger, better looking. You know, smell better. Just-
Hey, you petty, man.
Mm.
Anytime y'all make videos about each other, you become nemesis.
Hold on, say it again.
Anytime somebody making videos about each other back and forth, y'all are now nemesis.
So am I immoral for responding with a video to a video? Illogical.
It wasn't illogical, no.
All right,
If it's rooted in truth.
got you. Well, your mine was. At least mine was. And what is?
So that's what make it logical, right?
Yeah.
So you just agree with me and Big A, right?
No, I'm just talking.
You said yeah.
Yeah, as
Because it
I'm
was
as I'm
rooted in
shopping,
truth, right?
I'm in the store grabbing food, so I ain't even paying. I'm just, you know.
Yeah, all right. Okay. Y'all funny, man. Trey be smacked.
Yeah, Trey be knocked out on a panel. What's new, Big A?
Say again.
So what's new?
Uh, every passing moment.
Hey, Big A, I got something to ask you.
Sure.
What you think about I sent you that last text I sent
Um, I looked at it, and I'll be honest with you. I would have to look at it again because, to answer your question, um, uh, thoroughly and in a way that, because I looked at it the day that you sent me, which was like a couple weeks ago. And that has, hold on, I can tell you what.
you. Yeah. Check it out. It
Oh
probably was.
no, I have a new phone. You got to. Can you send it again? Wait. Yeah, I think I have a new phone, and I lost a lot of. Yeah, I'm gonna need you. Yo, y'all text me, man, and your name so I can put your number. I
You
got
got
this
a new
new
phone?
phone. Yeah, and the shit didn't. You put everything in supposed to be Google. In the Google all your contacts. They didn't all go over, or maybe I wasn't saving them in Google. Some were saved to my phone. I don't know, but they
I'm gonna resend it to you.
yeah.
Same number.
Oh, but
Same number. Yeah. No, my number is the same. Okay. All right, here we go. You sent
All
it.
right,
I got it.
first let me send you the picture though. That's just the
Oh,
text.
I see. Okay.
That's my comment.
Oh, right.
Let me send you the evidence. Then you'll get a better idea of what I'm saying.
Big A, why you such a night owl?
Oh, because I never required a whole lot of sleep, and then the military didn't help. Um, and it has something to do, I guess, with there's many reasons. Uh, I'm a member of Mensa. I have OCD and ADD.
You a member of Mensa?
Yeah.
Man, I think I was supposed to be in that too, but I grew up in the hood, so didn't nobody know.
You can still be a member of Mensa.
I was
You
different.
can. You can apply now.
Nah, I'm cool.
It's up to your 80s. I think it's 8 to 80. It's 8 to 80. It just gives you a battery of IQ tests, asks you. It's like college application kind of feels like a little while ago. But you can do it.
See, Big A, they had to put me in AP classes because I was arguing with the teachers because they was wrong all the time.
Well, that's the kind of mind that usually, yeah, that's appropriate to what a Mensa candidate would. A Mensa candidate, would they use, if you have the kind of intelligence that reads things and then rereads it, not to gain better understanding, but to identify individual inconsistencies in what you read, because you fully understood it the first time and your understanding exceeds the writer's understanding. You know what I mean? Like that right there is a perfect example. Because I used to do that. You know, when people ask me, can I ask you a question? Evidently you can, because we just did. Well, can I ask you another question? You're on a roll, aren't you? You know what I mean? Like that kind of thinking. People classify that shit as like autism, Asperger's, and I have a touch of that too. Because intelligence will kind of sort of usurp your societal understanding. But yeah, you have the mind for that if that's what you do. Well, if you can recognize pattern recognition, and if your curiosity is high enough, and you can process information, and speed of memory. I mean, there's many different things, but it sounds like you can. It has nothing to do with knowledge. It's not what you know; it's how you go about the process of knowing and what to do with the knowledge.
Exactly.
I understood that a long time ago when it came to like intelligence, genius, and stuff like that.
Yeah, knowledge,
Um,
wisdom, and intelligence are three different things,
yeah,
but they're correlated, but they're different.
Yeah,
I always
they
thought,
overlap and intertwine at times.
Yeah.
I always thought, knowledge, of course, is like what you know, and I thought intelligence is what you do with it. Like, what can you do with what you know?
Uh, Knowledge is what you know. Yes, knowledge is information retention.
Yeah.
Intelligence is how you use knowledge, but how you gain knowledge. The speed with which you gain it, the accuracy with which you gain it. It also what led you to the knowledge, which would be curiosity, pattern recognition. You know what I mean? The
Exactly.
ability to see inconsistencies with knowledge when they arise. Your ability to compare one thing to another. Your ability to calculate and compute. Those are two different things. But yes, they all have to do with intelligence, and then wisdom really is the combination of intelligence and knowledge. It's an experience based understanding that you gain from the application of intelligence applied to the knowledge that you have. Right, that's where wisdom comes from. Knowledge is knowing what the thing is. Intelligence is being able to deduce this thing as a thing, and wisdom kind of tells you what you should be doing with it. This
Indeed,
widget's a
indeed,
widget. Yeah, that's knowledge. This widget's purpose, that's intelligence. Should I be using this widget? That's wisdom.
indeed.
Okay.
You see that, Big A?
What's that? Oh, yeah. All right, let me take a look. Sent it? All right. Yeah, all right. Let's have a look. Okay, observation wave. Okay. Yeah. Um, yes. Let's see. Create, right. Yes. So, yeah, I can see how the connection you're making is to observe and to create. So essentially, that which you observe, you create simultaneously, which would be the collapse of the wave function. The question is
Exactly.
creation. Yeah, so I see the correlation, and I would agree. Except creation has a cognitive component that would be missing when the wave functions collapse. Like, can you will the electron spin to be a left-handed spin? Even though when you observe it, that's when the spin is determined, right? The moment you observe it. But to say you created that outcome would imply that there's some cognitive imposition that you placed on it. Before you observe the electron, you say, this electron is going to be spinning left. And then when you observe it, in fact, it spins left. What if it spins right?
See, this is what I think is the contradiction, not understanding in the semantics of the word create, which basically means to grow. Is anything technically growing, or is it already manifested in some type of Hilbert space, and it shows its hand the moment we observe it. And how does that observation even real if it exists in space and time? Would that mean our consciousness exists outside of it, and we're just processing that in that moment, or
Yeah.
so-called?
Now you got to start thinking about entropy and the direction that, where, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Entropy will start to answer that question. When you say things grow, that implies a direction. I don't think this is a vector quantity. I think it's a scalar quantity. The fact that something is moving in a direction, which is kind of what entropy states. We're going from one place to another. Growth implies an appraisal. Growth implies, headed in a positive direction. I don't know if up is the right. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's why I think it's the inadequacy of the language we're using.
Right. Yeah. Really, it's just direction, no magnitude. Forget about magnitude, just direction. Yes. So
Indeed.
to say
So to
growth,
say
I mean,
create
yeah.
is a lack of a better term in English.
Yeah, I think create is just really things are going to change, right? Things are going to evolve. Entropy is always going to occur. I think create is just what's your hand in that? How do you influence that path? Be it to retard it or to accelerate it based on your will. I think that's my understanding of create, is to get your hand in the process of achieving entropy and imposing your design on that process. Like you drop one drop of dye in a cup of water. Entropy states that tomorrow morning that's going to be a red cup of water. But you can go get a stirrer and stir that up and make it a red cup of water right now. You're creating a red cup of water, even though that red cup of water was always going to be a red cup of water. It just was going to take a whole lot more time. But you sped it up. Or you can go in there with a spoon and hurry up and get that drop of dye out of there before the whole cup gets red, right? Now you're retarding. Now you're changing that cup. That cup is missing a lot less than that. But you change the fate of that cup, which was going to be to turn red as soon as that dye went in there. Again, you're creating a different circumstance based on your will.
Indeed. So that's why I think our whole understanding of what even physicists of what entropy actually is, when they say that entropy is basically disorder. Well, a cup of coffee, a new cup of coffee that looks perfectly in order is technically experiencing entropy. But from our perspective, it looks like it's perfectly in order.
Well, you know what else does that? And this is something I've talked to Fantastic about. Data on hard drives. People think when we see a hard drive with data on it that is orderly, because the data is something that has meaning to us. When in fact, a clean hard drive is the most orderly, and a hard drive with data is disorderly because the data is encoded in a series of ones and zeros. A clean hard drive is either all zeros or all ones, no data. The moment you put data on it, it's 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 0. Right now, you're moving towards disorder, towards entropy. Even though to us data has meaning, it seems orderly because that data makes a picture or a paragraph of words with meaning. The fact of the matter is, or video game, right? Exactly right. When in actuality, it's disorder compared to a clean hard drive, which is orderly because it's all homogeneous. It's just ones or zeros. That's it.
Exactly. So that's why I think conquering death, and we can take this to metaphysical, whether you believe in afterlife or not. I think conquering death is you being aware of your consciousness, even after this so-called physical death. But we think it's real death, when in actuality, just like that video game, those the copy or whatever else, the software, the bits of information is the ones, the 0 0 0 1 1 or whatever the combination it is.
Yeah.
All of that is disorder, and you would be back in order into what's actual reality. If you can sustain or keep your level of awareness into what we call the afterlife.
I'm like lately I've been struggling with the idea that we're not all already dead. When you open your eyes and you see a thing, what you're seeing is history. It's already passed. It's not happening right now. Because it took time for the light to leave that thing going to your eyes, and it took time for your optical nerve to convert that light into a signal, and then for your brain to register it and process it as what you're seeing. So the event that happened, that light, when it happened, when you see it and process it and recognize it, is after the fact. So with that being said, all of this, how do we not know that all of this has already come to pass, and that our brains, our consciousness is just catching up with it? But we already didn't go, right? We because there's no way to determine the speed in which our consciousness processes what our brain is. You know what I mean? There's no way to measure that.
Light. In that light, it take us time to process that light. We not process that right at that moment when it happens. We get it, like you said, after the fact. So that's what I think. And I don't think it's I wouldn't call it our consciousness processing it. I would say that our so-called three-dimensional, in this 3 dimension that is 4 dimensions of space and time.
It's 3 spatial, 1 temporal. Yeah.
Exactly. In that dimension of us recognizing it. Because I think our consciousness is something that's eternal, that exists with beyond space and time.
Right. Well, right.
So now that's what I think to back what I sent you, that's what I think Ari is. When I say create, that's what that is.
See, when I think of create, I think of influencing all potential possibilities. Going back to the wave function collapsing upon observation.
Right.
Here's why I think of that. When you have 3 spatial dimensions, when you start with 1 dimension, let's say that's the x-axis. Then you have the y-axis, which is another dimension, and you have the z-axis, which is the 3rd dimension. Each dimension, each subsequent dimension after the previous one is oriented 90 degrees from the previous dimension. So the y-axis is 90 degrees from the x-axis. And then the z-axis is 90 degrees from both of those.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have the temporal dimension, time, right? Left and right, or up and down, or back and front is past and future.
Yep.
But is there a temporal dimension that extends 90 degrees from our idea of time? That's where creation, where you extend not along the timeline, but away from the time, outside of it in another direction, but in a dimension that still behaves and functions like time does. What happens when you have 3 divergent timelines that are 90 degrees perpendicular to the original timeline? That's where creation comes into play, because that's when you start visiting finite points in time that are all different points of all potential outcomes. Because all potential outcomes can't exist on one timeline. You got to have divergent timelines.
Yeah,
but those points,
they exist in different timelines.
Exactly. That's why I think
creation, I think, is not from that linear. It comes from something that's not linear.
Precisely my point. Or if it is linear, it's on a line that's divergent from the one root line. Yes.
Yeah, that's
and I'm only saying root line as a point of. There's no way determining what's right. That's it. That's it.
It's the language that's the problem of us.
Right. Exactly. Like 1 + 1 is supposed to be 2, right? But language already screws that up, because one raindrop plus 1 raindrop yields 1 raindrop, just 1 bigger one.
Yes.
You see what I mean? So even language, it screws up the math.
See, that's why I got a problem with how Neil deGrasse Tyson tried to claim that the brother Tantar was showing Dunning-Kruger, and I don't agree with that.
Yeah, Neil is married to Euclidean math.
He is,
which is fine as a place and purpose, but we don't live in a 2-dimensional world.
Yeah, smart fella, but he's, like you said, that was like, you put it in a nice way.
Yeah, limited.
When he talk about Euclidean.
Yeah,
and quantum mechanics just proves that that's just ridiculous.
Yes, exactly. Which is different from string theory. The string theory is they have control over shit right now, and I think they got it all messed up. And he doesn't really get into that either. But yeah, quantum mechanics kind of is boss over all. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
as of right now, anyway.
For sure, man.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think you and I probably have the same philosophical ideologies around physics. And
Yeah,
we're talking about fringe physics, macro and micro.
so that word right there I was showing you, that's one of the many different words for so-called, again, I'm gonna put this in quotations, quote unquote creation, right?
Okay.
Because there's many other words. And that word, you see the I, if you see, look in Genesis 16:13, remember Hagar?
Yeah.
Remember when Hagar was basically in the book of Genesis in chapter 16, she was talking about how basically when she was getting excommunicated and she called on God, and when she called on him, she said, "He who sees me." Right?
Yes.
Yeah, I got a problem with that translation because they translating a noun and making it look like a verb in English when it's in a noun tense. So when you look at that verse, it says El Roy Yahweh.
Uh-huh.
And they're translating the meaning of El Roy, of Rai, but not, instead of just putting a name. Like Harwin has a meaning to the name. Har means to be high up, something high, or a falcon flies high in the sky, a mountain, whatever. But you
Which would be
wouldn't
a
call
verb.
me exactly. But you wouldn't call me, "Hey, Mr. Fly Up." You just gonna
Mr.
say
Fly in the
Har.
sky, right? Yeah.
Exactly, and that's what they did in Genesis 16:13. So when
Oh, I
they
see.
exactly, so it's a mistranslation, and I think they did it on purpose because when she called on Yahweh, that word, this woman is an Egyptian woman. She used an Egyptian word, roy, meaning to see,
Right.
which is what Greeks would call Ra.
Sun. Is this the sun god? No, that would be the Egyptian word.
That's exactly the word. So,
Okay.
yeah, indeed. So when you look at that, he responded. When he called, he responded.
You mean the one who sees me?
Yes. The word Lord there is Yahuwah or Yahweh, what some people call Jehovah.
Right. Yeah.
So when he called her, when she called him Ray, because in Egyptian it would be pronounced, the best way they can figure it out right now is the phonetics of that word would be Ray or Raya, meaning that those that see. This just come from the concept of like the all-seeing eye.
So I'm making a connection now with the sun being the mother and father of our understanding of the atomic process, which is also the bottom rung of our understanding of creation, with the atom being the smallest particle. I'm just seeing a connection,
That's my point, bro. When you look
specifically
at the
with
word Ray,
Genesis.
it's a meta thesis of the word Ray.
Right.
Flip the consonants around and put the R
Oh, I see.
into
Okay,
the
now
I.
now we have to see. Right, I. Right. Okay. And
You
create.
see what I'm saying?
Okay. So you're so as a physicist, here's in the beginning, God God was in the void and created light, said let there be light, saw the light was good, right?
Right.
When we think of a creation, an evolutionist's idea of creation, it started with the Big Bang. Do we not think that all of the mass in the universe combined down to an infinitesimal point that hung in the void, once that exploded and began its journey on the path to the universe we know today, do we not think that's going to create a light of biblical proportions, specifically godly proportions? That the light there, right? And that light is essentially the light that once the gases coalesce and make suns, like that. That's the light we're talking about. The light of every sun in the universe and every black hole that was a sun in the universe and every piece of matter in the universe that now that has mass, it once was energy. That energy had light emitting from it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That would be if we
The
assume
Bible
that
explains
is
it.
talking about. Yeah, that would be if we assume if Genesis 1:1 is talking about ex nihilo.
Right.
See? Because if it was truly the beginning, it would be ex nihilo. It wouldn't need other matter to create from. It would be that matter that is actually created.
Right, which would explain the infinitesimal point before the Big Bang.
Exactly.
Yes. Okay. Yes. We agree. Yeah. So yeah,
Exactly.
no, I think you're on something for sure. You should write a paper.
Yeah, I am. That's see, we having a little conversation a little bit about exactly what that paper is about.
Okay. All right. Then yeah. In this portion of the, I mean, I'm not qualified to be a peer to review, but my knowledge and understanding, I would say that there's value in continuing this writing. I would not say stop here. You're going nowhere, and I would tell you I believe that, but I would believe continue this and then have it reviewed for sure.
See, this is what the Greeks stole, or I don't want. I try not to say stole, but I say stole now because they claim that atomic theory come from Greeks. That's just wrong.
No,
This
yeah,
is
right.
this is what they would call Neoplatonism.
Yes, yeah,
Right.
right.
This
Yeah.
new made up term that they're giving to attributing to these Greek scholars and rooted in Plato.
That's the reason. That's the problem I had with Euclid. You know, I mean, these guys were brilliant people, but they were incomplete, and they took things that they had no.
No, like they literally admitted they got it from Egyptians. Like if you go to
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
this is they got it from Ethiopians, Africans. So this is what I'm saying, that when modern physicists give credit to this atom theory, that this so-called small bits of things make up the world, right?
Yeah.
It makes no sense when these people gave credit and knowingly came to Alexandria, knowingly came and studied. Like Plato got stories from his ancestor Solon about Atlantis and all of that, and he said Solon got it from an Egyptian priest. So like these things that they admitted long ago, now is being repackaged as if it came from the people that was being taught.
Yeah, because they have to continue. Because it's like, well, you believe me now. I can't go back and say I was wrong. You know what I mean? Like they have to keep the belief trend rolling. You know what I mean? That's why they're doing it.
Exactly.
You know, but the repackaging is to admit that they're wrong. But if they're going to expect you to believe it, then they have to repackage it and call it their own because they could never admit that they're wrong. Then that would make the repackaging useless. How am I supposed to trust you now?
Exactly.
You know.
Exactly. So you get physicists, and I keep hearing Brian Cox or Brian Greene. They get it, and Neil deGrasse Tyson. Oh, you know, the Greeks said that. No, but back to our point though, that what they're calling Neoplatonism, this infinitesimal moment, even maybe outside of that, it might be an infinite amount of infinitesimal moments all happening simultaneously on this Hilbert space, infinite amount of axis. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
And it's all happening at once in higher dimensions, and it just keeps going. Like when the brother was Ramanujan showed it how infinities can grow. Infinities is something that's infinite, but it can even get even bigger if you add another infinity.
Well, I think fundamentally, infinity grows by definition. I mean, yeah, you can add another infinity, but doesn't that further justify the concept numerically of infinity or even philosophically? To add another infinity only further seats that definition.
Exactly.
Infinity in and of itself is to grow.
And that's
because it's infinite. There's no limit. What are you saying?
I said, yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah. Because it's limitless. And in fact, by definition, infinity almost forces you to add another infinity. Infinite amount of times.
The equations keep going to infinities when they try to, in general relativity, inside that infinitesimal mark.
Exactly.
It keep go into an infinity when they try to combine it with quantum mechanics. It ain't working.
Exactly. That's the breakdown. Exactly. That's where Euclidean math falls on its face because it's limited.
That's the issue with that. That's the real big issue with that.
Yep.
So exactly. this platonic space thing is not something that's just something philosophical. There's something going on with this Hilbert space thing.
Yeah, it's limited. I mean, it explains a small slice of what's happening, but because it's limited, it can never really. It can only be deemed as incorrect, even though it may be correct fundamentally. It has to be incorrect because it doesn't include so many other things that will influence what it is that you're talking about. It's like saying we live on a sheet of paper in a two-dimensional world. We can't see up. You know what I mean? Yet up exists. And while what we're saying on this page may be true, the pen that wrote it, you know what I mean, is up, and we don't have that. You know what I mean?
We can't see the pen.
We can't see the pen, but we can analyze the words all day long, which may be true. But the fact of the matter is, the pen put them here, and that's a whole other story. There's ink, there's a shaft,
Yeah, they don't want to acknowledge that there's a pen.
There's a pen and a hand that wrote it, right? All that. Yep. Exactly.
So when they say that there's no evidence of the creator, I think that's bullshit.
It's bullshit. There's a pen, there's a hand, and everything else beyond that. Yeah, of course. You see, because we're limited, even with time. Remember I was saying about there'll be additional dimensions of time that extend perpendicular from our original timeline.
Yeah.
If we acknowledge that there's a potential for 11 different spatial dimensions as we are able to mathematically calculate, what if you do that to temporal dimensions? And then apply that to infinity, or apply infinity to it. What happens?
Yeah, see, that's what string theory is doing, is trying to stretch it out to make it work. They're saying
it's trying to right, yeah. In our limited, right, exactly. That's the problem I have with string theory, because
that's
it's saying that there's a direction, but it's telling us how to get there. It's like, no, you have no idea.
Yeah, you're trying to tell us about this direction, but wait a minute, hold up.
Yeah.
That you're trying to put it back into a box to make it make sense. Let's just say general relativity is wrong, bro.
Exactly. That's the problem. They're trying to put it into that which cannot be boxed. Trying to put it into a box just because this box is 5 sides, not 4, or it's a hat box, not a tissue box, doesn't mean that no.
Because if you can't see it, it can't be real, right? It can't be physics.
Right.
Physical, right? Right. But is the wave function physical?
No.
Exactly. So y'all want to make it seem like this is just a mathematical tool. No. This is a reality according to the mathematics.
Yeah.
But because you can't see it, you're trying to explain it away.
Right. But you know what? I mean, this process is necessary, because as it builds upon itself and understanding increases, the previous step is necessary to get to the next step, is what I'm saying. And that eventually, I think we'll kind of get it. I mean, we've gotten this far, but I think we've gotten further in the past, and that was lost. And we just got to get back there. But I think we're going to get there once our consciousness detaches from this vessel any damn way. Once we return.
Because remember,
yeah, right.
The light is already happening, and we're just experiencing it after it already occurred.
After the fact, right? That's the thing, right? Exactly. And the one equation I will always agree with is the E equals mc squared, energy equaling mass times this constant, universal constant of speed of light squared. Mass and energy are interconvertible. That would explain pretty much everything.
Yeah, so that means everything really is just one then, if that's the case.
Exactly.
Which I agree with.
Precisely.
So this matter is not detached from that which it comes from. That's just an illusion.
Exactly. Illusion. That's the word. That word separates our current understanding and calculations from the actual physics of reality.
This is the actual hologram that they're talking about, because all of it
precisely. Exactly. Going back to the light that left the object, and right, it's a hologram.
I am the way in the light. No one gets to the Father by way through me.
Exactly. The fact that you have quantum non-locality and quantum entanglement, where, if there's 2 electrons, we don't know the spin of either of them, but they came from the same place and they go to 2 different ends of the universe. The moment you observe one and you observe that it has a right-handed spin, the other one instantaneously, that very moment, has a left-handed spin. That tells me they're connected through another dimension outside of the three spatial and one temporal that we're aware of.
Totality.
The valleys, everything. But
So
yet
the
it happens.
universe is not local at all.
No.
Proven fact.
Yes.
But yet we're arguing.
Well, that depends on the observer.
Atheistic. Yeah, when I say we, I'm talking about these atheistic physicists that know good and damn well what they looking at when they see that. But the ego is the MF.
Yeah, the problem is when you have these religious zealots that completely ignore science altogether, and then you have, like you said, these staunchly atheistic physicists that completely reject the idea that there's an intelligence beyond our own. It's the people that can bridge the gap or even willing to bridge the gap or read both religious texts and study both, scientific observances and make correlations. I think that's where enlightenment is born.
Absolutely. Because even Richard Feynman, an atheist, had to agree that even Schrodinger,
Schrodinger,
had to agree that this might be just one big consciousness.
Yeah. Yep.
Richard Feynman talking about when he used his diagrams to show how basically antimatter is just matter moving backwards in time.
Yes.
On the same vector.
Yes. Exactly. The tachyon, the particle of time that operate, everything about a tachyon's existence flows upstream in the dimension of time.
That's funny because the Nile River flow upstream.
Exactly. How about it? Exactly. Right into Egypt too.
That's wild.
There you go. The only river that does it.
See, they equated that with a above and a below, as what we call heaven is a mirror to this so-called vector we call this reality of this world.
Right. Yeah, no, you on it, man. You look, man. I was raised Seventh-day Adventist and have studied physics at length. And again, I'm not one to toot my own horn. I could be wrong about everything, and I'm not qualified to give you any accolade. But as far as my understanding, we haven't disagreed on much yet. I'll give you that. And it's worth pursuing whatever you got going on, and you have the intelligence to pursue it. So it's not like it's in the hands of a baby, whatever you're pursuing. I trust your pursuit to be reasonable and calculated. You're obviously in the right direction.
Appreciate it.
Of course. You're in some advanced shit, though, because your conversation and some of the things that you've agreed with and then some of the things that you've, asserted, it's advanced level. I'm here to tell you it's advanced level. So you're looking at it. I don't even know. Well, you got to know how advanced it is, but I still don't know if you're sure. You're on this. People pay a lot of money for this knowledge and understanding.
Yeah.
So, I don't know how you coming across it. I mean, you obviously have the brain matter to figure it out, but you're on to some shit that very esteemed people.
With you. I have never. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I have never read a quantum physicist book cover to cover.
Well, I mean, that's not necessary. It's understood. What you have read, if you can apply it, that's what really matters. If you can understand it. Because what you read has to be combined with what you observe and with other things that you've read, right? Because even if you did read the book cover to cover, there's still gaps that need to be plugged that only can be plugged by experience or by other knowledge sets.
Exactly. So I prefer not to because I think that it's flawed.
You get wrapped up in it, yeah.
And I went and I looked and saw that somebody else was saying that. Or I seen something in the ancient text, or I seen something in a dream, and before I seen it in the ancient text, then later on seen it in the ancient text, and then seen it in physics. I was like, oh, and I caught it.
When you, let me give you this advice. Use physics, and I'm talking about written, texts and papers and studies. Use them to understand the modality on how theories are achieved. Don't marry yourself to the actual theory. Unless a theory is food for thought, it triggers or inspires you to pursue something, or a theory motivates you to oppose it. And then that sends you on a path of research. But don't get married to any theory, even if you feel as though that theory is correct or justifies something that you've already concluded. Don't marry yourself to the theory, but
I completely agree.
study deeply the modality that led to that theory so that you can use it to gain your own theories, and so you can spot the flaws within it whenever a theory is you believe is wrong. Look at the modality that led to that theory and spot its inconsistency. That's how you'll debunk it.
I agree.
Okay. Well, if you do that, yeah. I ain't telling you nothing. This shit.
Yeah, I agree. That's
Yeah.
actually how I look at it.
Well, there you go. Then look. The only way you really gotta just adhere to it and get yourself married to all this shit is when it becomes an application, a practical application, like with engineering, right? Because you have to actually assemble something that has to have a function, and if you deviate from that, you better be inventing some new shit that can be confirmed to function better than what it is, its predecessor. But if not, you got to adhere to the law because you're creating a thing within set constraints, right? And constraints is an engineering term, limits, parameters. That's when you got to marry yourself to physics, the math, and the theory. But you're not doing that. You're explorative. You're not constructive. You're not constructing a thing, engineering some shit. So don't marry yourself to shit.
But even from the engineering aspect, I really think that they like somebody gonna hear this, they gonna clip me up, call me crazy. But I really think, rooted in science, that we shouldn't be using wires. We shouldn't be using these devices, whether it's holding our hand or computer or using a pedal for a car. I literally think all this should be run off consciousness by now.
Yeah. You crawl before you walk. No, I agree. It should be, but the consciousness is prepared to do the job. But we are babies in creating a device that the consciousness can integrate with. We got to understand how to get material, how to get an object from A to B in what direction and time. You know what I mean? Like we got to understand the idea of the environment we're manipulating before we can design an extension of our consciousness to manipulate it. Consciousness has to give a command to a thing. We got to make that thing responsive to the command with absolute fidelity and loyalty. And we don't understand. Right, that's the problem. That's what we can't create yet. Exactly. So now we need pedals and wheels and levers and buttons until we can figure out. Because even then, we got throttles sticking open, right, with a pedal. This motherfucker, they obey commands, but shit still crashes. So you know what I mean, on its own. So we really got to
flagella motor. The flagella motor.
What's that?
It's in bro. Oh man, I'm gonna put it in the back chat so you can look it up and just see. Because I think we're looking at nature wrong. Like the mechanics of it is literally happening with our bodies.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like our brain is not like our consciousness is not emerging in our brain. Our brain is like a processor of something that already exists in the Hilbert space that we don't see.
The functionality of it, yeah.
Yeah, so until we look at it like that, we're gonna keep even needing the pedals and the wheels.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Agreed. Right. We need to learn how to bridge that gap. And when we do, whatever we're bridging the gap to, we have to know it is on board. Like it's not, you know what I mean? It literally would have to be as reliable as our own damn brain.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we didn't create our brain, right? But when we do create something, it has to be as reliable as the brain.
Or our heart, which is irreducible.
There you go.
You see that in the back chat?
Let me see. All right, you put it up. Okay. Yeah. Oh, flood jump. Okay. All right. Let me. All right. I'm on my phone, so I'm like splitting screens. You know. Hang on.
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I can. Okay. Now. Good. All right. Flagella motor. Flagella motor.
It's a literal motor inside our cell, bro.
Nanoscale rotary engine to drum. Oh, we're like, yes. Oh, yeah, I've seen this. Converts ion flow to mechanical torque with nearly 100% energy efficiency. Acts as a bidirectional motor that can spin at speeds of up to 100,000 RPMs and change direction in milliseconds. Yeah. Oh, that's a hell of a. Let's
Bro,
see.
our body has agency. Like we assume just because we can't, like I know you're conscious, but I can't feel you being conscious. But I know you are.
Well, you can, if you're in a room by yourself with a blindfold on, somebody walk. If you made the air current still and you isolated the room and isolated all your senses, and someone walked in the room, I would think 8 out of 10 times you guess right that somebody's.
Yeah, for sure. So what I mean by that is, I'm not experiencing your experience.
Oh, I see.
But I
Okay.
know you have an experience.
Okay. All right. I see. Yeah, that makes okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
I think that same thing is happening with our body. We assume that our heart isn't conscious.
Right.
We assume that.
Well, it is connected. If it isn't,
it carries more electromagnetic energy than the brain.
Yeah. Well, it has to. I mean, because that's the way it functions.
But how is information encoded today, Big A?
Electromagnetism.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So how is this something like the flagella motor even real? Like, how do we have? You can see microscopic telescope sees agency in our body of these things having their own ability to move. Like I was sending you something like a couple weeks ago about Michael Levin, the biochemist.
Yeah.
Exactly how he was proving that our body has agency.
Yeah. I think with the heart carrying more electromagnetic energy, I think it's similar to saying a circular saw or electric chainsaw draws more current than your iPhone. But your iPhone is far more intelligent than the blender, or microwave. Let's go with that because the microwave is some intelligent. But not like your phone. Your phone doesn't draw nearly the current. But yeah, the fact that it's a simple thing with a simple task that has a lot of electromagnetic energy flowing through it, coming from it. I just wonder how is it coded, how sophisticated, how complex electromagnetic.
Man, it's crazy because I think I agree with evolution, but I don't agree with the theory of Darwin's theory of evolution, right?
No, Darwinism, it just makes us comfortable with hierarchy.
Yeah, and I think Darwin's actual theory is way different from modern neo-Darwinism.
Yeah.
I think if you read his works, he's not saying what they're trying to say today. Like Richard Dawkins is talking about with the selfish gene and all that. Oh, that's some BS.
No, I think Darwinism is closer to second law of thermodynamics, with entropy and all that.
Yeah.
I think he's more headed in that direction.
Yeah, the only issue is, like I was saying, with the for Darwin's theory to be 100% or at least 99%, the heart wouldn't be irreducible.
This is true.
That completely violates our modern understanding of the theory of evolution.
Yeah. It would, yeah.
Because if that was
Huh.
true, though. Yeah. Say that again.
No, I'm just thinking. Because it would have phased out. I mean, it would have evolved away. Or would
Yeah,
it?
we wouldn't be what we are at all because we
Right.
need the heart to live. So
Yeah, that's the one
what
thing that,
information is it pulling from to be what it is? How could that be natural selection
well,
without
no, if natural,
intelligent design?
even if natural selection brought it here, there's nothing that suggests it's going anywhere. Where everything else is jeopardized, compromised. You know what I mean? Even our own sight, everything is changing. Even hair, skin, everything. I mean, pancreas, tonsils. We're surgically removing shit. I mean, we're in the path of evolution. We're a speck, as far as time's concerned, and we're already pulling out glands that don't have any use anymore
What
surgically.
they claim, because when you do the studies when they start removing people's tonsils and other glands,
And they start getting sick.
they quickly start getting sick.
Yeah.
I just don't think we understand it. Like I think that these things are intelligently designed, and from our viewpoint of how time moves in a linear sense, we call that evolution.
Yeah, but the heart is the one thing that if you remove it, you're out of here as fast as you remove it. I mean, the tonsil, everything else, you can, even a lung, a clock will still, I mean, your time is going to be limited, but you're going to live. But the heart, it's like the brain.
Ain't no way.
If you stop that funk, and I'm not saying like heart replacement, because something is still taking the place of the heart constantly, right? I'm talking about removal. Like when you remove a tonsil, you're not plugging your neck into a machine that is replicating the purpose of the tonsil. So you get a new, right? It's out of there. The pancreas is out of there. That's it. The gallbladder is out of there. I'm saying if you do that with the heart, get it out of there. You ain't plugging up no replacement machine, then you're out of there.
It's you good. You cook.
It's just it. You can't.
How did
Everything
it
else.
evolve?
Everything else. You got hours. Even a lung. You got time.
Exactly. So how did it evolve in a linear time perspective without having pre-encoded information to be what it is already?
And like the brain, it's also the one thing that every species of animal has, both warm and cold-blooded, both exo and endoskeleton. Everything is the heart.
Man, this is the stuff that I be like, yeah.
Well, you know what the heart does? It facilitates. I mean, existence operates on change, right? That's fundamentally what time justifies. The heart just facilitates change in the body. It facilitates flow of life-giving substance. You know what I mean? Like when you ingest something has to be done with what you ingesting, especially if you need to ingest something else in the future. You can't just ingest, and just hold on to it without doing something with it. So doing something with it, ergo, is change. The heart is responsible for initiating a flow for that change to take place and be justified, i.e. your blood getting pumped through the body to take nutrients from the food you eat and the air you breathe, and to be able to get, filter out all the waste through the liver and kidneys and jettison that shit. It flows. You know what I mean? Like that's what hearts and everything. It facilitates the change necessary for things to exist. Otherwise, it'd be a fucking rock.
Mm-hmm.
The environment would have to change for us, erode us away, build us up. But we don't rely on the environment to change us. We take from the environment and change with what we get, what we take from the environment. And the heart is what allows that change to take place, I think. which is where all this electrical energy, electromagnetic energy comes in. Why it's so intelligent. Actually, it's a simple task, not an easy one though.
Yep.
I never thought of that before, but talking to you now, I just arrived at that conclusion.
Man.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. I think you're right, man. I have no evidence to say you're wrong. I think you're right.
Hey man, this is the stuff that I be working on, man.
It's what keeps me up at night.
Yep, that's why I'm up right now.
Yeah. That's why I like racing, like sports car, driving high performance, because it allows me to detach from the world and just be man and machine moving through space and time and being able to focus on exactly that, space and time. What is within the space and how I'm able to use space and time to cover distance. You know what I mean? Like I'm just focused on the act of driving, and I really connect with the physical and with the universe that way. Because I'm out in the environment, in the elements, but I'm also in a man-made machine, but I can still access the outside and observe, and I'm alone. Right? And it just allows me to connect that way while I love racing.
Right. Man, appreciate that, man.
No, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. I know, forget about it. Isn't it? Yeah, man. It's good. This is good. So, but I'm actually gonna dip, man. That's any more. I really have to sit on this now. I'm gonna, I don't know, go to the drawing board. I have some calculations. I'm building something for my day. Calculations I gotta make. I'm gonna take this and put it in my pipe and smoke it, so to speak.
All right.
Yeah, when I'm done with these measurements, poke around online. And Jason Giorgiani, check him out. He's a philosopher who's just check him out. He's interesting. He's all over the place. I like him. Jason Giorgiani. He's been interviewed by everybody, read books on everything. Written books on everything. So, he's eccentric. But you and I are. He's like that. He's not Michio Kaku. He ain't Neil Tyson DeGrasse. He ain't them fools. He's check him out. You might think he's right. You might think Jason, like you normally spell it, Giorgiani, Jorjami. You're either gonna love him or hate him. But even if you hate him, as the respect, you're like, damn, the dude, he's gonna make you think. You're gonna have to work.
Okay, I see.
You see what I'm saying? Like he's a juggernaut, and that's all that matters. He's not. You know what I mean?
Oh, this came across my algorithm the other day, and I didn't click on it. Aliens invented religion to control humans.
Get into this whole shit. He's all over.
I would say that certain species did it to do that, while other species are condemning those certain species that are doing it. But that's gonna get into some whole other stuff, Big A.
Yeah. And we will. We will in time for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure.
If we haven't already in another time.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah. And if you believe infinity, we have infinitely, and we will again for infinity.
And are right now.
That's it. All at the same time. Exactly. How I'm saying. It's exactly how it works. Yep. So you have that fundamental understanding. People that would get lost on folks, they can't even quantify infinity. They can't wrap their minds around that as a concept, let alone a number. And the fact that you just said that after what I said tells me you know exactly what the fuck you're talking.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. All right, good brother, man. Hey, I appreciate it. I love you. I'm out of here.
All right, love, brother.
All right, yes, sir.
I'm gonna call Trey. He can shut it down.
Shut it down. Word. All right.